you? Yes, how was your day? Thank you, Phoenix BD, for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just so I wouldn't miss this. You don't want to miss the trauma. You really want to hear about all my trauma, everything wrong with me. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I always talk about how much there's a lot of things wrong with me. So now you can hear about all of the things wrong with me. You want to join because of this trauma? What the fuck? Yes. So I will be sharing today what has added to my amazing mental illness. You know, as I say, the more mentally ill she is, the cuter she is. I don't know. I really don't think that I can ever date or be with someone who's normal because I have so many issues. But I think it's really, really funny. I guess I'll put like a content warning. Like if you feel sad about something, like if you think that this is the type of stream that will make you feel sad, you know, you can feel free to tab out. Because I know some people are like really, really triggered. Like they hear other people's sad stuff and they're like, oh my god, that makes me sad too. And then honestly, like, I don't know. I'm not here to console you today. You're here to console me. And I'm here to console myself. Like, I'm honestly here to console myself. Like, this is for me to, like, trauma dump. Like, you're not allowed to say, oh my god, Rina, I've had it way worse. You know, like, oh my god, I have it, like, way worse, Rina. Like, don't you know that bad things have happened to me? Like, for today, I'm the person who matters. Okay, for today, I'm the person who matters. Hi, SG Lolicon, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're at work now? It's okay. How was your day? Are you at work? Are you at school? Are you at uni? I don't know. For me, it's the evening. Today, this morning, I did some work. I did some actual, real work this morning. Or this afternoon. Also, is it flooded? No. It is no longer flooded where I live. Like, the flood lasted, like, one day. And now it's completely gone. You know, my dad got absolutely shit-faced, like, yesterday, right? Like, my dad got super duper drunk. Yeah, apparently he remembers nothing about it. My dad remembers nothing about getting shit-faced drunk. And I was like, man, really? You know, he was drunk from like 3 a.m. From 3 p.m. to like 3 a.m. yesterday. It was so annoying. But how am I? I don't know. I'm preparing myself to unload all my problems, I guess. Like, that's what I'm preparing. What did I do today? I didn't do much today, actually. I barely did anything. Like, I woke up. I did some work. I ate some food. But apart from that, nothing much. I overheard that, like, I don't know if it's real. But apparently, like, someone drowned. But, like, I'm not quite sure. I think drowned is, like, way too strong. But, like, one of my dad's, like, friends, like, neighbor friends, apparently, like, he tripped. And then he tripped into the mud, into, like, the flood, like, the other day. And then he, like, breathed in all of, like, the sewer water. And now he's really, really sick. So maybe he might have, like, leptospirosis or, like, leprosy or, like, COVID. I don't know what kind of diseases you can get from drinking blood water. But that's what I heard. I'm not quite sure if that's real, though. Like, I'm not quite sure if it's real. It's like how, like, my mom was saying, you know, because, like, apparently my dad went out today. And he bought, like, a lot of canned goods. He bought a lot of instant food. Because he thought it would still rain. And then he thought it would still rain. But it ended up not raining anymore. So that was a scam. Like, it rained a little bit today. But, like, not that much. Not that much. On the bright side. Okay. So, you know my uni. The uni I graduated from. There was a koi fish. We had koi fish in my university. Like, there were, like, ponds, like, filled. There was, like, a pond or two that had koi fish. So apparently, like, someone found, found the koi fish like swimming in the flood. Well, not swimming. Someone found like the koi fish's like corpse like in the flood. Cause like my university got absolutely flooded the past few days. Damn, bro. Amazing flex. Like university gets flooded. The expensive koi fish. Ayas, don't you love it when you know your tuition is being spent to maintain koi fish? I didn't even know that we had koi fish in my uni until yesterday, and like someone sent me a picture, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why do we have koi fish? Like, I know I went to like a Gucci university, but like, why do we have koi fish? Like, what is this for? Like, what is this for? Like, I don't know. Whenever you pass by the koi fish, it gives you like plus 100% success. Your success rate of like succeeding in life goes by like 100% when you pet the koi fish. I don't know. Have you ever like pet a fish before? Like when I was younger, I had a goldfish, and I used to like touch its head a little bit. What do you call that? I used to like touch its head, and I would pet it every now and then. My little fish boy. Unfortunately, like one of my goldfish, like it kept on jumping. You know how goldfish sometimes they jump from like the bowl. It kept on jumping from the bowl, and then like I don't know, it just kept jumping, and then like I don't know, it essentially tried to commit like I don't know self-yeet. I don't know why though. Have you ever experienced that? Like animals hate you so much that they would rather die than be taken care of by you. Honestly, I feel like that's me. Like I honestly feel like that's me. It vomited. Hi, Latina. Oh, so it's like that. It's like maybe it's just me. I don't know. I kind of wish I could own a pet. Like I want a cat. I want a cat. I want a cat that I could like I don't know stroke while I stream. I feel like that would be pretty fun. Or I don't know. I saw like this post lately, something about like the VTuber formula. Like apparently there was like a VTuber formula for VTuber models. It's like the oversized jacket, big titties, cat ears, and then thigh gap. Like I was like, well, they're not wrong. Like it is. There are a lot of those. As what the hell? I admit, I can't even deny it. Cause like before I became Rina, like way long ago, like in 2021, where I wanted to become a VTuber, but I didn't have any resources, and I was storming up ideas. Like one of my first ideas was to become a cat girl. So like they're not exactly wrong. And then I guess there was like a phase where I was wondering if I became a VTuber, if I would like streetwear. Cause like I also like, you know what you call that? The jacket that's not really worn. I'm like, damn, bro. But I feel bad because like people are getting shit on for having that style. But it's really cute though. Like it's immensely cute though. Not a heterochromia sheep. I have a plush toy of like Rinachi-kun that I keep on my bed. Or I keep on my desk. And I have it for moral support. Whenever I feel like someone is talking shit about me, I talk to the plush toy Rinachi so I can feel better. You know, so I can feel like I have an enabler with me. I don't know. I remember like there was like one time I was getting lectured. You know what's really annoying? Like one of my pet peeves is when people DM me, like some randos DM me on Reddit telling me that, oh my god, like you want enablers. How will you ever improve? Like, how will you ever improve? Like, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I really don't get people who preach on the internet. Like, why are you taking a random anime girl so seriously? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, what is actually wrong with you? Like, low-key, I really miss the internet in, like, 2014. Like, I feel like internet when I was in the 7th grade or when I was, like, in the 6th grade, that was peak internet. Like, the internet was the best when I was in grade school. Because, like, you know when you open Twitter and there's nothing entertaining anymore. Like, it's just drama everywhere. If it's not drama, it's like weird takes, all that stuff. Like, yeah, remember when the internet had like the format memes? Like, you know, the derpina, troll face? I feel like that was peak internet. Like, that was peak internet era. Like, it was funny as fuck. I think it was peak internet era. But sometimes, like, yeah, when like I see it, like, I don't know, during my spare time, I try to look for rage comics. Like the old format. And I don't know, I just like reading it. I just like compiling it. Like the internet memes that I would see when I was still like in the first grade. Because I remember like the first time I saw Derp and Derpina was on Facebook when I was in like the first grade. And I remember I was so obsessed with them. And I remember like out there somewhere, like way deep there is a Derp and Derpina meme made by Rina. And it's like the lowest quality meme. Like, I didn't even download the assets properly. I literally took a screenshot and then I cropped it out. And then I put everything together like in GIMP or in MS Paint or whatever app I had on like my iPad. And I made my first ever meme. I already forgot what it was. But oh, I have a core memory. It's not really like a trauma memory, but it's like a core memory. Like when I was younger, I saw this very particular meme. And it's like, it starts out as like the father. The father's like, son, don't go masturbating too much or you'll go blind. And then the next panel is, yes, dad. And then like the third panel is him looking away. Like him like not facing his dad. Like he's looking in the other direction and he doesn't know where his dad is. Like that was like the first meme I saw. And I remember it because I saw it when I was in the first grade. And like my mom was like right beside me. Like I think I already knew the idea of like what's schlucking, what's masturbating. Because I've accidentally seen it in videos. But it hasn't like, I didn't have the consciousness to understand what it was. So I remember like, it was my mom and my sister downstairs. And I was using the PC downstairs. And I asked my mom, Mom, what's masturbating? And she was like, and I forgot how it ended. But she didn't explain it to me. But I still remember that. And I think like years later, like my mom told me, she asked me like, Rina, remember when you were in the first grade and you asked me like, what's masturbating? And I was like, I do a little bit. I was like, why? She was like, you know, one of your really close friends in grade school, it turns out like, oh, because like I sent that meme. Because like when I was in the first grade, I had a Facebook, right? So I sent that meme to like one of my friends. And then I asked him, like, hey, friend, who was also a first grader with a Facebook. Like, we were around, like, 6 or 7. I'm pretty sure I was, like, 6. I was like, what does do you know what masturbating means? Oh, my God. That was so bad. I think, like, a week later, he asked his mom, like, what was masturbating? And our moms were friends. And so they talked to each other about, like, hey, like, my friend's mom was like, hey, Mama Lucsper, did you know Rina sent my son a meme about masturbating? Or like a picture about masturbating? And my mom was like, oh my God. Like, she was like, yeah, like no harm done. Just, maybe you should monitor what she looks at on the internet. Long story, my mom never monitored what I did on the internet. So like, you know how there's kids in grade school? Like the ones that are obviously more exposed to the internet compared to other people. Like, you know those, right? Like, there's always one kid in the class that introduces their friend group to, like, the NSFW stuff. Like, this is around, like, the 3rd or the 4th grade. There's always one kid that, like, exposes everybody else. Like, I admit, I was, like, that kid that, like, exposed everybody else prematurely. But like, it wasn't on purpose. Thank you, Kaoru Tanimura VT for the follow. Thank you. Like, it wasn't on purpose. Like, it was just because I knew it. And I was surprised. Like, why don't these guys know about it? You know, why don't these guys know about it? Yeah. And I don't know. I can still remember, like, I was recommending websites. Like, I was in the second or like third grade, probably. And I was recommending websites. And the reason why I always say e621.net is because I remember, like, one of the websites that I was, like, giving, like, my other, like, classmates was a furry website. Because I didn't know that many websites. So, you know, but I did, like, you know, e621.net. It's so easy to remember.
It's a new Renachi.
Hi, Bakayesha. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Like, it's so easy to remember compared to, like, other website names. Because I thought more website names were complicated. But oh, this one's so easy to memorize. So that was always the one I would recommend. So yeah, when you think about it, like, me in the third grade Rina Lucsper was recommending people furry hentai at a very early age. I'm just really glad that I never mentioned this to any of my teachers, because that would have been, like, really, really bad. Like, imagine, like, you're a 30-year-old or, like, a 35-year-old teacher, and this 6th grader just, like, walks up to you and says, "Yo, ma'am, miss, teacher, have you ever gone to e621.net?" And they'd be like, huh? Honestly, like, man, like, it's so wild. Low-key, I feel so old. I wish I could go back to being an elementary school student. But, like, I would undo all of my sins. Because I remember, like, I'm also the one who introduced some people to, like, Newgrounds. Like, Newgrounds. Like, there were like, a lot of NSFW games on Newgrounds. Like, it would hide itself as, like, a dating sim. Like, I was a Coomer ever since I was in grade school. Because, like, I used to play a lot of dating sims. Like, not, like, the legitimate dating sims. Because I was way too young to, like, understand, to, like, bother to search for, like, actual dating sims. So I would just look for dating sims on Newgrounds or on Y8. And I would play the dating sims there. And I remember, like, I can still remember, like, I was playing this dating sim. And there's this guy, like, in a green shirt. And, like, everything is made in MS Paint. Right? The entire game is made into MS Paint. And then when you flirt with a girl successfully, like, it just flashes you, like, this black and white picture of, like, titties. Like, the face is censored, but it's just titties. And I feel like there were so many of these. Because I remember so many of these. And I would play these, like, all day. Like, all fucking day. Like, my life in grade school was either watching anime, playing games, or going on to Newgrounds. Which is awful. Because I think that's how I actually turned out being a Coomer. Like, I was an unironic Coomer gamer, like, in high school. Like, I had, like, a phase, I think it was, like, for a year, I didn't play any other game unless it was a visual novel. And, like, I was so weeb that I wouldn't play the visual novel with English subs. Because I'm like, ew, translations, ew, localizations. Like, it's not true to its essence. And I would just, like, constantly click, and then pretend I understand. No, I did not understand anything. But I wasted, like, a good amount of time doing stuff like that. When I think about, like, a lot of the stuff that I used to do, like, as a grade schooler, as a high schooler, I legitimately, like, wonder, like, dude, why is this so pathetic? Like, I had, like, my neat Konatai Izumi era, like, really, really early on. Like, I straightened up in college. But for the longest time, like, damn, really? How much? Like, I wish I could see my internet history from, like, way back then as, like, a kid. Because I just want to see, like, I don't know. You know, like, you're trying your best to think about, like, what game it was. Because, like, sometimes, like, I try. Like, I really, really try hard to, like, remember, like, the games that I used to play. Like, the weird eroges, the low-quality ones, the low quality games. Like, I try to remember really, really hard, but then my head doesn't let me remember the name. Like, I can remember the scenes and how it looks like so vividly, but I can never remember the title. Like, the title is so difficult to, like, remember. Did you watch Happy Tree Friends? Yeah, actually. You could message me even though I am at work? What do you mean I did? Trust. It's a message that all of you guys can read at the same time. Brain is like, nah. I wish I could, though. I remember, like, opening guides, all that stuff. God. You know, recently, I've been really into this artist. Like, there's this artist on Twitter that draws NSFW of Rin and Len, like, Vocaloid. And, like, whenever I open their posts, like, it always reminds me of, like, grade school, like, high school. You know, out there somewhere, there is a Rin and Len fan fiction written by me. Like, a legitimate Rin and Len fan fiction. And it's, like, Lemon. I think I wrote, like, my first NSFW fan fiction before, like, I completely understood what sex was. Like, that was pretty wild. Because, like, I can imagine, like, how bad the anatomy is of this stuff. Like, I don't know why. Like, I wonder, like, because I'm, like, I already mentioned that I was, like, I'm a 2000s person, okay? Like, I'm not that old. I think I'm pretty old. Like, I'm, like, a 2000s person, okay? Like, that's the... There you go. No Dawson. But I am a 2000s baby. Right? Like, so my equivalent of when I was in grade school and very early high school was making NSFW fan fiction or reading NSFW fan fiction of stuff like Rin and Len or, I don't know, Ruby and Sapphire, like, from Pokemon. Like, those were my equivalents. And, like, I remember, like, reading all of this stuff on, like, fanfiction.net, on, like, Wattpad, and at some point, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, I had, like, a friend who paid me, like, $1. Like, I don't know, when I was in the 4th grade, or, like, I think 5th grade, my bad, with the Gerbert, but when I was in the 5th grade, right, when I was in the 5th grade, I had, like, a friend, I don't know, they paid me, like, $1. You know those fan fictions that have, like, insert your name? They have, like, Y/N, and it's, like, insert reader? Like, she was very into One Direction. Like, she was really into One Direction. So, you know, like, she paid me, like, $1 or, like, $2 to, like, type her name into this fan fiction, into this One Direction fan fiction. All I had to do was copy paste and then change every single insert name here to her name. I don't know why I suddenly remember that. But, like, I got paid $2 for, I don't know. I was pretty stupid. I didn't know find and replace was a thing a long time ago. But now I do. I know find and replace is a thing. So, I just, like, you know, find, replace, change everything. Well, I could have done that within 5 minutes, but I'm pretty sure it took me, like, a day. I remember Rina's fanfiction, yeah. Like, if you're in my Discord server, like, if you scroll really, really up, you can see, I sent, like, a fanfiction that I wrote when I was still, like, around 13. And it was, like, I already forgot what it was. I already forgot what it was. But it's like an NSFW, Goro, Yaoi, incest fanfiction, yes. It's not only Goro. It's not only Yaoi. It's also incest. Like, there's a lot of it. Also, no, I've never done that. I don't know, I think I was pretty exposed by, like, an early age. Also, it was pretty bad. Like, my dad is going senile. Like, you know that feeling when you know your old parents are becoming, like, really, really old. Like, you know that feeling when they're getting extremely old? Because, like, my dad, he's really old. Like, about to become a senior citizen type of old. Like, he dresses, like, anywhere. He doesn't care if anybody is looking at this point. Like, he just dresses, like, randomly. So I admit, like, God fuck. Like, man, you know that feeling when you see your dad's ass and you didn't want to see your dad's ass? Like, the only thing that is saving me from accidentally seeing my dad's pee-pee is his fat folds. Because he's extremely fat. Like, not extremely fat, but he has, like, this stereotypical, like, dad body. Honestly, I feel like it's pretty weird. Like, imagine having, like, a really, really buff, attractive father. Like, that's really, really weird. Like, imagine, like, you go outside and then people try to hit on your dad. Like, that's pretty strange. Like, even for me, that's extremely strange. And I don't get it. Like, I don't know if I should feel good or I should feel bad for kids that have, like, celebrity dads. Because imagine, like, you go to school and then you hear your class be like, oh my god, have you seen your dad? He looks so sexy. Like, that's hella weird. That's hella fucking weird. It's like recently, I found out that, I don't know. Like, for me, it's always weird. Like, I don't know. Like, in my mind, people above the age of, like, 30, they don't have SAGs. Like, they don't have SAGs. They don't do anything. Like, their libido is just dead, right? Their libido is just dead. Like, that's what I think. For, like, people above the age of 30. But then, like, it's so weird when I hear that, like, 50-year-olds or 40-year-olds are, like, doing it. Because I'm surprised. Because, like, my parents, they barely do it. Like, my mom has told me the amount of times that my dad and her have had sex is, like, less than the amount of fingers she has on her hands. So that's pretty wild. Think about that. My parents have been married for around, like, more than 20 years, right? They've been married for more than 20 years. And they've had sex less than 10 times. Like, that's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. I mean, it's because my dad has erectile dysfunction. But, like, still, that's wild. Like, that's absolutely wild. Like, maybe it's my family was the abnormal one to begin with. My Immortal, isn't that the one, the fan fiction, where Draco is supposed to be, like, a vampire? Like, it's so long, but it's, like, so bad. God, imagine writing a fan fiction that is so bad that there is a Wikipedia article about how shit it is. Like, bro, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. The horny genes didn't come from your mom, then. I don't think my parents have horny genes. No, I am not adopted. I am not. My parents had me. Thank you. Like, I always say that, you know how some people are made from, like, pre-semen, pre-cum. Like, I was made from the real thing. I was made from the real thing. Because it took me 6 months to be conceived, okay? It took me 6 months. Like, some people are made with, like, accidental jizz. But I was made from, like, many cream pies. Like, I was made from a lot of them. So that's how you know I was made with love. Like, that's my huge flex. Like, imagine being made from, like, one load. Lamau! Like, that's way too easy. Like, I was made from probably, like, more than 10 loads. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, you're weak. Like, if you were to say how many loads you were made from, how many loads do you think you were made from? I know I was made from more than 10 loads. So, like, that didn't save you from the convo. How many loads were you made from? Like, you think you're a 1 load, a 2 load, a preload? Honestly, it's pretty sad. Yeah, I'm flexing. I have no idea. You should ask. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking. Like, I don't know. I asked my mom one time, hey mom, is my sibling made from many loads, or is she made from like a singular load, or was it like a one-time instance? And she was like, oh no, your sibling is an accident. Like, your sibling is definitely an accident. Like, she told me, like, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know how it happened either. Like, you were supposed to be only one. Like, I'm gonna be real about you. Like, I only wanted one child. But then your sister happened, and so we had 2 children. Honestly, like, she said, it would have been nice if we had a brother, but, you know, we don't always get what we want. Like, my mom really wanted me to be a son. Like, I didn't put this in my trauma, but, like, I don't know. I don't really think it's trauma. But, like, man, you know, like, my dad, like, way back then, when I was really young, my dad used to call me by, like, the name that he wanted to name his son. And so for, like, a good amount of years, I would respond to that name. I would respond to my real name, and I would respond to my nicknames, and I would also respond to, like, the name he would have wanted to name his son. Like, pretty wild, pretty crazy. Right now, I don't respond to any other name apart from Rina. Like, unfortunately, like, I am way too dedicated to this. Like, I mean, like, way too dedicated by way too dedicated. Because, like, come on, man. Imagine being so weeb. Imagine being so weeb that you only respond to your VTuber name. Like, I've removed, like, my real life name from my mind. Because, like, I don't exist in real life. I believe I'm a fantasy. It's like one time, I spent, like, more than, like, a month. Because, like, I don't really look into mirrors. Because, like, I've broken, like, more than, like, 7 mirrors in my room. Because we used to have mirrors in my room. But whenever I would have, like, my anxiety, my massive anxiety issues, and my temper tantrums, the first thing I would try to break is, like, the mirror. And so my parents don't put mirrors in my room. I don't know why. I had, like, a phase. I didn't look at myself for, like, more than a month. And then I got jump scared when I saw someone in the mirror. Because I was like, wait a minute. I got, like, a heart attack. Because, like, I'm used to seeing my model. And I just, oh, wait. That's me. Oh, wait. That's me. But no, my parents don't call me Rina. They know my online name. They know my online name is Rina. Like, my parents know what my channel is. They know what my name is. My last name is. They've seen, like, a good amount of, like, the stuff that I put out. But they don't watch it, like, regularly. Like, my mom, I don't know. My sister says that my mom watches, like, my condensed content. Like, when I'm gone. Like, I don't know. Like, apparently my sister told me that when I'm gone, my mom opens up, like, a VOD. And she's like, man, I wish your sibling was here. But, like, when I'm here, like, my mom complains, like, God, fuck. When is she gonna shut up? Because, like, I stream at night now, right? Or sometimes back then I would stream in the morning. So my mom would hear me complain the entire day. Like, she would just listen to me complain. Like, on stream. Because, like, you know, we don't have soundproof walls. Because it's expensive. And, I don't know who's willing to do it. Maybe if I beg... Does your sister watch your streams? No. I don't think she would watch my streams. My sibling says weeaboos are My sister says weeaboos are garbage. But she's dating, like, Can you get me my followage? I want to get a tat on me. Oh, okay, wait. I think I can see it. I think I can see it, actually. There you go. I can see it right here. There you go. It says here, Latina, you've been following since October 6, 2023. There you go. October 6, 2023. If you click your own name on my channel, you can see how long you've been following me. Wow. I don't know. It still feels pretty wild. Like, I can't believe that I've been here for like a year and a half. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Okay, like, I remember one time, like, someone I know, they told me that they were waiting, like, they were preparing to debut as a VTuber for more than 15 months. right? And I was like, how do you wait more than 15 months to like before you debut as a VTuber? And now that I'm actually like trying to work towards it, but you know, I decided to make a pre-made model first because I wanted to get a feel for it. Like I realized I kind of understand what they mean by like 15 months. Okay, that's my bad. It's broken. If my mods are here, or if my mod is here, I think, where is that? Let me just check. Could you go fix that for me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rina is an anagram of a spinal cure. What is a spinal cure? What is a spinal cure? Words of wisdom. Fix the followage. Yes, onegaishimasu. Words of wisdom. I don't know what my words of wisdom should be. My words of wisdom. Have you ever thought, about tapping into a piece of bread? Because you know, like some people, they like salted bread or like salted chips. You know, like generally like slightly salty bread. Have you ever thought of like doing a fun game? Like you like make sure you're really like pent up, right? And you just have like a stack of like glazed donuts. And like what if you make one of them like made from your load? Like just make it like a little fun surprise party between you and like your friends. I feel like that would be insanely funny. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm jealous. I wish I had a pee-pee. Like there's a lot of things I would do if there were so many like samples of my DNA. Like as I say, if I was a guy, I want to be like Genghis Khan, but without the child support. Like I wanna go out and like I just want a gabillion children that have like my lineage. I don't want to take responsibility, but I want all of them to have like my lineage. Like I feel that would be like pretty fucking cool. Like, I feel like my DNA, if I was a dude, like would be cool if it was like spread throughout the world. I feel like that would be insanely funny. Like honestly, like hear me out. What if, like what would happen if, let's say, all of the guys in the world disappeared? All of the guys in the world disappeared. And then there was like a huge bottle of like, I don't know, sperm samples from one dude. And let's say like all of the women that wanted to get pregnant had to get pregnant with his DNA. Like you think that if like their descendants like breed, like it would make incest like viable? You know, like dogs, like when they commit incest, it's fine. You think like eventually like humans will develop to the point that incest will not have as much repercussions, kind of like how it is like with some animals? Actually, I'm not sure. Like, is that true? I mean, when you think about it, like a lot, like way back then, when we were like fish, right? When we were like fish, like I think fish just bred with their siblings. So like, why not we return back to like the prehistoric era where like fish just like, where we just like bred with the people that we were close to? Not even the animal kingdom. Oh, wait, no. I'm happy I chose to listen to this stream. What do you mean? I don't know. You know what I've always wanted to become? I know it's unethical. Like when I was younger, I really wanted to become like a dog breeder. Cause I think there's so many like pretty dog breeds. But now that I'm like older, I realize now I don't think I care much about like dog breeds. I don't think dog breed means as much to me, as long as the dog is pretty cute. Thank you, Fat Pigs, for the follow. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you. Yes, the followage is now working. You can see how long you've been following. See, 1 year. I think there's like a cooldown. 1 year and 2 months. 1 year and 6 months. 1 year and 4 months. 7 months and 1 week. Damn, bro. you can see how long we've been stuck together. Hear me out. What if we're stuck together forever? Like, would you take it? Would you let us be stuck like forever? Like, could we be together forever? What if I don't want to get a job? Like, what if I decide that VTubing is my job? I keep saying it, but I'm really, really finicky. Like, not gonna lie. You know, it's been like being real. Like, my, like, questionable, I don't know if it's a fucking job. I've only been doing it for like, I don't know, a few days. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I wanna quit. I'm gonna be real with you. It hasn't even been that long since I've had like my somewhat job. And I don't even work like a full 8 hours. And I really wanna quit. Like, I really want to quit. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's doomed. It's over. Like, I'm losing direction. Like, what if I just have like an uncapped subathon so that I have an excuse to have like a job? And I'm just gonna tell my mom that my full-time job is ad revenue. At least get the first time payment. Okay. That is the goal. Get the first month payment, then I quit. Actually, no. My mom told me, please don't embarrass her. Like, my mom, like, unironically told me, please don't embarrass me. I know you're really finicky about doing things. And you tend to, like, change your mind really easily. So, like, for the love of God, do not embarrass me. So I have to do my best and make sure that I don't embarrass my mom as much as I would like to. You know what I want right now? Gamer subs. I want gamer subs, but I've already had like 3 cups of gamer subs today. If I have more, my mom is going to complain. Like, I don't know. I have a question. Do you think plain chicken skin and rice is a viable meal? Because like earlier my mom caught me. Because I found some like chicken skin like in the fridge. There you go. I found some like chicken skin in the fridge. And so I just popped it in the microwave. I put some rice over it. And then I put it to like soy sauce. And then that's all I had with like gamer subs. And I don't know. My mom, and I was eating like in the smallest plate ever. And like my mom went up to me. And she was like, why do you eat like we're poor? I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, there was nothing in the fridge. I'm like, I was hungry. And it was already there. So I just ate it. As long as it wasn't straight dog food. I mean, I don't know. Like, I tried dog food before. Like, both the pellets and, like, the wet dog food. Because, like, I have a cousin. And she had, like, a Shih Tzu. I met her. She had, like, a Shih Tzu. And she also had a Pomeranian. And she had, like, the baby dog food that says that it's flavored cheeseburger. And I think I was, like, in the 8th grade. And I was, like, legitimately curious. Like, if it was flavored cheeseburger. So I stole, like, one of the packets. And then, like, you know, I'm not, like, poor, okay? So I took it. And then I put it on a plate. And then I put it inside, like, the microwave. I put it in the microwave. And then I ate it with rice. Would I say, is it a banger? Honestly, like, it's not as bad as you think it is. Like, you think that the wet dog food would taste bad. But if you microwave it, you heat it up, and then you put it with rice, like, it's unironically viable. Like, you could actually eat dog food. Like, I think it tasted fine. Like, yeah, does it taste weird? Yeah, it's okay. But, like, it's fine. Unironically fine. The pellets, though. Like, I tried the pellets. Like, that's a little... That's weird. I don't like the pellets. Like, the dog food pellets, they're not for me. Like, they're not for me. Like, I tried it without rice. Maybe I'm coping. Like, maybe it was just, like, my rice bias. Like, oh my god, there's rice. Like, it tastes great. I could be I think I'm, like, Asian enough, like, unfortunately, that I could be, like, gaslit into thinking that something is actually, like, real, like, human food if you put rice beside it. But then again, like there are some foods that I eat that is unironically the equivalent of dog food. Or it feels like dog food. Like, cause I don't know. Sometimes my dad just makes like, what do you call that? Like ground beef mixed with vegetables. And then it kind of feels like I'm eating dog food. Hi, Sir Glow. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you. Hi, Shantaku. Yes, you're not up to date. It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Or like 1 week? I think it's only been 1 week. Hi, Asuka. The Asian genes, son. I don't know. When I was younger, I didn't want to be the Asian stereotype. You know what I mean? Like, when I was younger, I didn't want to be the Asian stereotype. So I was like, ew, rice. Like, I prefer pasta a lot more. But like, when I grew older, like, I'm slowly becoming more and more Asian than I normally am. Because like now, like, I feel like I'm about to get a stroke if I don't get rice. If I don't eat rice at least once a day, like, I feel empty inside. And I'm like, man, I wish I was eating rice right now. Or like, if it's been like a day since I've ate rice, like, every time I eat the next meal, I'm like, damn, I wish I was eating rice right now. Like, I think I'm finally understanding why, like, some people put pasta and, like, rice. Like, I finally get it. With instant noodles. Like, instant noodles and rice, I think I understand it. But, like, spaghetti and rice, I don't get it yet. But I haven't, like, gone so far to get spaghetti and rice. But hear me out. Hear me out, right? What if we make sticky rice? You know mango sticky rice, right? It's an absolute banger. Listen, hear me out. Instead of mango sticky rice, what if we make Gamer Sup's sticky rice? And it's Gamer Sup's flavored dessert. Gamer Sup's, please. Gamer Sup's, please don't get rid of me. But hear me out. I feel like it's a cool idea. Like, ever since I started Gamer Sup's, I've always been curious about, like, trying it and making it into, like, a dessert. Or making it into, like, a powder. Because, like, I don't know. I'm very strong with Gamer Sup's. Like, I'm unironic. Like, ever since I got my first package from Gamer Sup's, until now, I haven't been able to finish everything they've given me. So, I have, like, a truckload of, like, Gamer Sup's at home. And I just, like, I don't know. Sometimes I fantasize about, like, mixing my Gamer Sup's with, like, other stuff. You know what's pretty cool? Like, I don't know. Sometimes when I'm feeling really spicy, I mix Gamer Sup's flavor together. Like, does Gamer Sup's ship to the Philippines? Yes, it does ship to the Philippines. Like, they ship to me, you know, so I assume it'll ship to you. But I admit, it is a little bit more on the expensive side. But fortunately for you, Gamer Sup's has a super cool new offer that will be dropping tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Wait. Ta-da! Bam! Gamer Sup's has a new deal called Christmas in July. And for every tub you get one free gift. What a bargain! It drops 7/26 at 3 p.m. EST. So I think within, like, I don't know, 48 hours, you could get Gamer Sup's with some super cool free stuff. Wow! And if you use code Rina Lucsper, you'll also get 10% off on your next order. Wow, super cool. Like, look at that. Instead of $100, you can pay $90. So sexy. Like, you know what's sexy? Discounts. It's 3 a.m. Filipino time. It's 3 a.m. Filipino time. Yeah, see? Look, for one tub, you get a shaker, and then a shirt. I don't know what that is, and I don't know what that is. Another shaker, and I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But you can guess. Like, it's fun to guess, isn't it? Wow. See, I'm doing my job. Promoting the brand. See, I even have this super cool poster, like, beside me all the time. I even have a Gamer Sup's emote. Are you really a Gamer Sup sponsor? if you don't talk about gamer subs at least once per stream. I remember like before I partnered with gamer subs, like I really told to myself that I was delusional. Like I just started being a VTuber, and I said to myself that I said to myself like, oh my god, Jesus, like I don't think I'll ever partner up with a energy drink sponsor, or unless it's gamer subs. God, please give me gamer subs. Please make gamer subs accept me. Like I really, 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 really want it. And then 1 year later, I got sponsored by gamer subs. So you know that's pretty good. Good ending. I remember when I announced I was sponsored by gamer subs, you were like, Rina, like, are you debuting? Nah, I'm sponsored, which is still pretty good. I like still. It was a huge practical joke. I sold Reaper. I've been doing good. I was just including an ad. Why? Do I do ads? Do I insert ads pretty smoothly? Are you proud of me? Are my PR skills at max? Actually, no. I think I'm like one of those people that are terrible for PR. Like, you get me? And I think there's like a 50% that I would like screw up. There's like a 50% chance that I would like screw up. I said like one of my goals someday is to own a minute. Oh wait, I haven't shown this. I haven't shown this yet. Wait, I gotta show this because it just got posted yesterday. But I'm not quite sure if you guys check out my Twitter or if you guys follow my Twitter. But here, I'll copy paste this because our dear homie quotes in maiden lists or young she bark. Someone made a cutout of me and put it beside their car. Wait, let me make sure that they don't have any... Let me make sure they don't have any pictures of their plate number. Okay, they don't have any pictures of their plate number. Okay, I was just making sure that there was nothing. I didn't want to, like, dox them by accident. Hi, Excelic, but here. Let me take a screenshot. There you go, screenshot. And then we put it here. There you go, right... Like, right here. Right here. Okay, right here. You see this? You see this? There you go. Look at this. Look at this. Hi, Tamagoki CH. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay. Thank you. Like this one. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see this? Are you looking at this? Like, do you see this shit? Yes. Like, it's... I already forgot her name, but she's from D4DJ. Like, I haven't played D4DJ. But I think I played it, like, a little bit. But I haven't played it, like, loyally. Shut the fuck up. Yes, I know. This thing is taller than me in real life. Like, apparently this thing is, like, 5 foot tall. So, it's at least 1 inch taller than me. I'm not quite sure if this includes the Aoge or if it doesn't. But they said it's 5 foot tall. It's 5 foot tall. Look at that. It's so cool. They said they were gonna bring it to cons too. So, like, free promo. Like, look. You can scan the QR code. You can scan the QR code. Honestly, like, man. Like, low-key, I wish I had one. Like, I wasn't, like, planning to make, I wasn't planning to have a standee until, like, I have a custom model. Even though I really wanted to make one. But then, you know, someone else made one right now. So that's pretty cool. You know, too bad I'm not from the same place our homie is from Young Tree Bark. Even if I wanted to see this in real life, like, steal it for myself, like, I can't. Because I have to pay for a ticket for half across the world. So I'm just gonna, like, let it be. Like, you love this model? I love this model too. Like, I love this model. Like, I like it a lot. But, you know, it's a pre-made model. Like, it's like how I've had opportunities way back then, or, like, even until now, to release merch. If I didn't care about the TOS, then I could, right? But, you know, I respect artists, like, a lot. And, you know, I'm not allowed to commercialize my model outside of just streaming. So, you know, no merch at the moment. The most merch you got is... I don't know. I honestly don't know. The most merch you got is subscribing, joining memberships, I don't know, boosting my Discord. Like, that's the most you got. You're a good person deep inside. I mean, artists are the backbones of, like, VTubers. So I have, like, massive respect for it. Would you be happy if someone sponsored you a model? I would say, I mean, technically, my model was already sponsored. There you go. My model was already sponsored by chat. Like, my model was sponsored, like, the art of my model was sponsored by chat, like, last year. There you go. It was fulfilled, like, last year, and it's been in production since last year as well, or, like, at the start of this year. But I think I mentioned this before. Like, I'm very uncomfortable. Like, I won't deny free art. If someone makes art of me, I'm not gonna deny it. But if it's something that's, like, commercialized, like a model, I would feel really, really uncomfortable, like, accepting, like, a free model. Like, I would be very uncomfortable accepting like, a free model because it's commercialized, it's part of my brand, and I think, like, it's more difficult to agree on certain things. Because, like, if you're commissioning someone, there are negotiations you go through, right? And sometimes you ask for complete rights to, like, your model. And I think that's something that most VTubers, like, strive. Like, complete rights of the model. Like, right? Because some people, they have different rights. If you get a model art for free, I assume there's, like, more restrictions. And it makes things more complicated. And there's not much you could do if you guys have disagreements in the future. Because, you know, you got it for free. So, technically, the artist can just take it back from you. You know, and I'm pretty uncomfortable with that situation. Because, like, I've been offered, like, twice. I think twice. 2 people have offered to make, like, a custom model for me. But I never accepted it. Because, you know, I don't want things to be complicated. I really, really, really don't want things to be complicated. And, you know, I see, like, a lot of drama, I guess. I see a lot of issues. Like, when someone makes a free model for someone, like, some artists complain that they don't use the model anymore. Or not complain. They just state that they feel hurt. Because, like, the talent, like, replaced the model. Or they changed it right away. I admit, like, I've already admitted before that I am very particular in terms of art for, like, models. So I didn't want to, like, get a free model knowing that I would replace it, like, eventually. Like, I think it's fine with this one. Because, like, it's a pre-made model. Like, this is temporary. Like, for a lot of people, pre-made models are temporary. Like, I didn't work hand in hand with the artist of this model to make Rina Lucsper a model, you know? I didn't work hand in hand with them. So I think it's, like, fine. Like, that it's okay to change it. Like, it's like a testing thing rather than, like, a permanent thing. Like, I'm pretty sure Shabafs doesn't know I exist. Something like that. But if it's, like, a custom, yeah, that would be pretty fucking weird. That would be pretty weird. But maybe it's because, like, I don't know. I look so highly to artists, especially people. Like, I know there's VTubers who, like, they make their own art, they make their own music, they make their own overlays, they make their own emotes. Like, they make everything from scratch, all by themselves. Like, I have, like, massive respect for VTubers who do that. Because I'm gonna be real, like, I'm not one of those. Like, I'm... Like, my greatest skill as a VTuber is being able to not shut up for, like, hours on end. That is my greatest skill. I know my strong points. I don't have, like, a lot of strong points. But my strong point is that I don't know how to shut up, and I don't know. Very coincidentally, I'm very lucky that people find me interesting enough to, like, watch me. You know, that's my strong point. Apart from that, like, if someone asks me, Rina, what are your strengths? I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I guess, like, my other strength is I think that I'm a little quantitative. I don't think it's like a VTuber skill. I think it's more like a management skill that I can use on myself. But I don't think like it's anything particularly interesting. It's like if someone asked me like, Rina, how big do you think you're gonna be? Like, I don't know, a year from now. Like, before I answer, I'm probably gonna like pull up my own analytics, like do the math on my own analytics, and give you an answer based on the current analytics that I have, or like how it's been over the past like 3 months or like 6 months, which I think is pretty boring. Thank you, BlixQC, for the follow. Thank you. Why is my mouse not working? Why is my mouse not fucking... Oh, wait, never mind. It's working. It's a joke. It's working. It's working. There you go. It's working. It's working. Not bad. Did you, though, if you're going to continue to play the Castlevania series? I probably will. I want to. I really, really, really want to. Like, I think, like, because I'm already at the... Yesterday, I stopped playing. I'm at the reverse castle. I'm at the inverted castle in Symphony of the Night. There you go. I'm in the inverted castle. So I think... I'm not quite sure how long I have. But, if I progress, like, the same level, at the same pace, I think I would only have, like, 1 or 2 streams left for Castlevania. Like, for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But I'm still debating, like, what I want to play next. Because, like, some people were telling me that I should play, like, Aria of the Sorrow next. Because it's the closest, apparently, to, like, Symphony of the Night. But I don't know. I'm also thinking that I want to play, like, the previous game before Symphony of the Night. Because, like, I am curious about Richter. Like, I just know Richter exists. But I don't know much about, like... I don't know, like, much about, like, Richter. Apart from the fact that we shouldn't have killed him. So I didn't kill him. Like, that's all I genuinely know about Richter. The old one, you'll hate it. Contra, but harder? Oh. So, basically, I should play games that are Symphony of the Night and onwards. Like, those are the ones I should play. I don't know. I'm still deciding on my schedule for next week, not gonna lie. Like, I'm still trying to figure out my schedule for next week. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for next week. But, hopefully everything can get resolved. Hopefully I can think of everything I want to do by today or tomorrow. Because I am very, very toxic. Like, I barely remember, like, what am I supposed to do again? Like, what am I supposed to do? I never remember. Yakuza Brothers kept losing. My bad. I'm very biased for retro games. Very, 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 very biased, okay? So it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's honestly not my fault. Like, it's just way too good of a suggestion. You can blame my mod, Ludo. Like, you can blame my mod, Ludo. Like, if it wasn't for... Yeah, because Ludo was the one who recommended it. Who recommended I should play Symphony of the Night. There you go. He was the one who said, Rita, you should play Symphony of the Night. And that's how I ended up, like, playing. Like, as I say, like, if you want to give, like, content suggestions, you could put it in the content suggestions tab in my Discord. Like, that's totally cool. You could... Lately, I'm really into retro games, though. Like, if you want, like, a reference for what I like. Like, lately, I'm really into retro games. Like, eventually, I want to do, like, a Minish Cap run, like, on stream. Maybe play a bit more Crash Bandicoot. Like, Final Fantasy VII, which is on my library, but I haven't played yet. You know, stuff like that. If you have stuff that are kind of like that, then, you know, feel free to paste it there. But hi, Snoop. How you doing today? How was your day? How was your day? Rina Lucsper is my godmother. How you doing, baby? Dark Stalkers. What is Dark Stalkers? Is it similar? Wait, let me just paste it down. Dark Stalkers. So that I remember. Are you on the start of the inverted castle? I just started the inverted castle, and there's going to be... And I just got the... Chrysarium. Wait, where the fuck is it? Chrysagrim. Christagram. I just got the Christagram like off stream. So when I continue, I think I'm pretty close to beating like one of the first 5 bosses I have to beat to like complete the inverted castle. But I already have the Christagram. It took me like 1 hour to grind right after the stream for the Christagram. But yeah. Like I think that's it. I think we're good. What was I gonna do right? I forgot. I still have like a topic. I had a stream today. My bad. If you are a Rina Lucsper enjoyer, you know that I yap a lot. Because honestly, I really just talk a lot. You're basically at the end, am I? There you go. Hi, Sleepsy. How you doing today? I think I'm basically at the end. If you guys like retro games, Sleepsy also streams a bunch of retro games. They're pretty cool, pretty wild. And I admit, I lurk at their channel because I like watching retro games. And I don't know. With Christagram, you can speedrun the whole castle. So maybe it's just one stream. And then maybe I'll stream another Castlevania game when I'm done, like next week. Trust, it's not my new hyperfixation. Anyways, what was I gonna do right? Actual stream. Today, we are going to do a trauma tier list. I will be rating all of the terrible things that happened in my life. Well, not all of the terrible things. If it was all of the terrible things, this stream would be like 6 hours long. But, you know, I just put like one of the most iconic ones. Or the ones that I can share on Twitch. There you go. The ones I can share on Twitch and YouTube. Because there are much worse ones. But I don't want to look that pitiful. There you go. Okay. Let me make sure I'm clicking the right thing. Okay. Hi, Changwa. How are you doing today? I see you. How are you doing? Okay. Wow. Look at that. Yes, I made a cheer list. I made a cheer list with it. And I photoshopped pictures. Because one, I like the effort. So I went out of my way to photoshop pictures of this. For one. Gotta do a plug for gamer subs. Okay, so I've made like 5 categories for my Rina's trauma cheer list, which is everything wrong that has been done to me. So the first one is self-yeet inducing. Yeah, wow. Next one is would pass it through generations. If I hypothetically had a child, I think I would pass down the same trauma. Because it feels like, I don't know, it feels iconic. There you go. Another one is I want to be knocked out and forget about it. I would prefer that I don't remember anything about it at all. That's how bad it is. And then, I don't know. The fourth one is, it's just a nice story. Like, I think it's a funny story to tell other people. To make them feel uncomfortable. Like, that's it. And then, theirs wasn't that bad. Like, it's negligible. Like, it's not that bad. Like, maybe some people will say that, oh my god, Rina, that's so terrible. Like, you had, like, I feel so bad for you. Like, don't be. Like, don't worry. Like, I'm an adult. I get past things very easily. Like, I don't know. I haven't even reached my quarter life crisis. I'm not even that old yet. But I feel like I've experienced way too much to give a shit about what the fuck has happened in my life, you know? Before a real person, I am a VTuber. So, okay. So there are photos down here. I photoshopped, like, see, this is how much I love you. Like, I went out of my way and I photoshopped pictures so that it would be easier for you to understand. Wow. And then, I don't know. We're gonna look at it based on this. And don't worry, I have a zoomed in version for you. There you go. Good morning. There it is. So, there you go. Let's start with the first one. There you go. I don't know, what do you call that? Like, abstract photos for people to understand what happened, okay? Like, it's for visualizing. It's so that you could visualize it better. I've talked about this story so many times. But I still think it's incredibly funny. Because, like, you know... Okay, so, to start off, like last year, my dad tried to kill me in the SM parking lot. Like, this is like, I don't even know, it's like a trauma. It's like a trauma, because like, I don't know. Whenever I'm in like the same, because sometimes we go to the mall, right? We go to the same SM parking lot. Like, whenever I'm, like, I remember like, when we went to like the SM parking lot, like right after like my dad tried to kill me there, like I think it was like 2 months later, I had like a mental illness attack, a mental breakdown. And so I tried to strangle my dad in the car. I don't know why. Something came over me. And that happened. And our car almost crashed inside the parking lot. That was pretty wild, you know. My dad has trauma in the parking lot because he thinks, oh my god, remember that time I almost crashed the car inside the parking lot? Because, like, my kid lost her mind? Like, yeah. Remember that one time I, like, slammed my kid's head into the door of the car at SM parking lot because I thought that she was an OnlyFans model? Like, my dad thought that I was doing stuff on Pornhub. Because, like, I still remember, I just bought, like, an iPhone. Like, someone gifted me, like, the funds for an iPhone, for a new iPhone, like, on Throne. Because I've had the same phone for, like, over 5 years. So someone gifted me, like, an iPhone. So I bought a new iPhone with the money. But, you know, that's, like, $1,800, right? So my dad, like, the average salary in the Philippines is, like, $600. So obviously my dad was really curious where I was getting, like, so much, where did I get so much money, like, so quickly? And, you know, he accused me of, like, being a whore, selling my body, being worth nothing, wasting his money. I don't even know where it came from. And then, you know, we got into a really heated argument. And then he tried to kill me, like, in the SM parking lot. Like, I almost passed out, but, like, I was otherwise fine. I could still remember, like, I was about to black out. Like, unironically, like, you know that feeling when you get choked and you're about to black out? I was about to black out, right? And then, like, while I was about to black out, and I couldn't breathe, and I felt like I was drowning. And, like, there's this guy, like, 5 times my weight on top of me. Like, I could hear, like, the SM, we got it all for you. And then, you know, the SM jingle is just, like, playing in the background while I'm about to lose my life. Like, oh, it's so trashy. Like, if I'm gonna lose my life, I don't want it to be at an SM. Like, that's so fucking poor. I want to lose my life at, like, a Louis Vuitton store. Something like that, you know? So that it's not too, like, so it's not too shameful. SM or, like, S&M. What the fuck? So, yeah, that was pretty wild. Have you ever experienced something like this in the parking lot? I don't know. Like, this is, like, at the top of, like, last year's trauma. Like, this is at the top. It's so iconic. I can never forget about this. I will be passing this story for, like, generations to come. Like, me getting absolutely smashed. But, like, in a bad way. At SM parking lot. It's, like, the all-time low. Like, I don't know. Have your parents ever beaten you, like, in public? Like, have they ever beaten you in public? Is the question. I feel like that's a lot more iconic. Like, I don't know. I've been slapped in public before. So I think that's pretty cool. Like, I'm experiencing it, like, the deluxe version. Like, the basic package is only at home. The deluxe version is when you're outside. Your mom's ever even hit me? Damn! Anyways, next slide. We'll put this over here in... Okay, I'm gonna put this over here in self-yeet inducing. Because I think, like, it's not even, like, a nice SM. I didn't get beaten up, like, in a really Gucci SM. I got beat up in, like, a poor person's SM. Like, the not, like, expensive one. So, you know, it was pretty sad. They didn't even have a data blitz in this SM. Like, that's how poor it is. Like, so I would say that was pretty fucking sad. Like, that was really, really sad. Like, if I'm gonna get killed by my dad, or, like, by my mom, I want it to be somewhere classy. You know what I mean? Like, I have standards. Like, I don't want to die by getting run over by a motorcycle. Like, at the very least, can someone make it, like, I don't know, like a Montero Sport? like a Fortuner, something like that. Like if you can hit me with like a Rolls Royce, even better. You know what I mean? Like dying from a motorcycle or like a tricycle, like me personally, like it seems so lame. Like yeah, exactly. I don't want to die like in a random area and it seems ghetto. I don't want to die and then it seems like a hoodlum crime. You know what I mean? I want it to seem like one of those like classy murders that people would investigate. Not like the poorer, like I get that I'm poor, but like it's the last thing that's ever going to happen to me. Like I might as well make it iconic. Like, you know, I like to do iconic shit. Like I like doing things that people will remember. So I feel like if I have to like pass away, I want it to be like memorable. As I say, I want to jump into a volcano. Cause like I feel I want to like jump into a volcano with like just surrounded by like dynamite. So that it's like really, really explosive. I want it to be like flashy. That, or I don't know, I want to be strapped to a rocket. You know, like the rockets like strapped with monkeys. Like unironically, I want to be like one of those monkeys that gets strapped into like a rocket against their will and like sent into space. I feel like that would be pretty cool. Flashy sounds good. Is that bad? Like, I don't know. I was scrolling 4chan yesterday. I feel like it's bad to admit. I was scrolling 4chan yesterday and I saw like a comment about me and someone said that I'm like one of those like someone said like I was one of like those mentally crippled people. Like mentally crippled people that they would test like drugs on to see if it's working. Like, because I already eat thermal paste anyway. And I feel like that represents a lot about me. You know, and ironically, like, I would go through clinical testing. Like, why not, right? I get paid to, like, get free medicine. Like, that seems like a win-win. Like, nothing wrong with that. Like, jokes on them. I feel like the worst thing that I admit is that I regularly use 4chan. Like, that's awful. You know, vampire cosmonaut. Vampire Janaya. I wish to die in a war. My ideal way to die is probably just in my sleep. I feel like I want it to be peaceful. I don't like it when things are too... But I want it to be peaceful or like very explosive. Like either one of that. Like, or I don't know. As I say, I think it would be pretty cool. Like, if I just like suddenly... Like, imagine like, what if I just get a heart attack?
You're committed now,
like
aren't
on
you?
Stream. I feel like that would be pretty funny. Thank you, Knight of Zeal, for giving the sub to Lloyd. Thank you. Worthy, yes. You're giving something. Yes. You're giving a sub because I want to die in war. Good for you. I don't wish to die in war. I don't want to die in war. I want to die like spontaneous combustion. Yeah, something really, really funny. Like being into flames. Like I want to like burst into flames, but like at a gas station. Like that is my goal. Like, I want like a violent death for myself. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. For myself. Because I want to be made into little pieces. Like lately there's like a trend in K-pop where they put like used clothing of K-pop idols into like limited edition packages. So I want like my body. Like I want my body to like get turned into a million pieces, and I want to give it away as like merch when I die, like limited edition Rina Lucsper merch, and it's just like bits and pieces of my body like resined, like nothing that will identify me in real life, but like maybe just like a small part of like my skin or like a little bit of like my finger, and I want it to be like resined. Thank you, Kitsune Yulan, for the follow. Thank you. No more mass. Whichever is more your type. Drown in a failing... Oh, what the fuck. My poor ass in getting the limited finger. Like, I don't know. You can have the big toe. You can have the big toe. You want the big toe? You can have the big toe. Or I don't know. What else is a cool part? You can have my ears that I never ever use because I don't listen to people. As just to sniff Rina. You're gonna sniff me like drugs. I'm gonna see someone like get like their credit card and they're doing like the final Rina super chat, which is like getting my ashes and then snorting it with their credit card. So that, I don't know, you can give me a super chat in hell. Like, every time you, like, slide the credit card, like, on my ashes, like, I get, like, I don't know, hell points. I get a few more, I have, like, a few more, like, hell points to, like, spend in hell. Like, I don't know. I can use it to, like, buy myself, like, an electric fan. Like, in the lowest circle of hell where I belong. I'll sing Estes. Yes, can someone snort my ashes with their credit card? Like, I need money. Way down here. Limited edition Rina hair. Maybe I should grow my hair for that specific reason. Like Wicario. Sorry, I had to drink water. Anyways, let's go to the next one. Okay. This is the next one. Thunderstorm. When I was in high school, my mom was very, very mad at me. You know, there was a time that she hated me. Really, really mad. And there was like a typhoon going on. So, for a day, my mom locked me outside of my house. And it was like raining, pouring, almost flooding. And there was like a really intense thunderstorm going on. And she locked me outside and didn't open the door until the next day in the afternoon. So I slept outside of my house, practically drenching wet from like with the thunderstorm. And I think that's pretty crazy. Because like until now, I get really freaked out. I don't know why. Like whenever there's like a thunderstorm, there's like a typhoon, like I get like a little anxious. You know, I get like really, 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 really anxious. You know what I mean? No, she was mad at me. So she kicked me out of the house and then she locked me out. She didn't even give me food. Like she kicked me out of the house and then she locked me out. Like I was at the doorstep the entire night. And it was just like raining and pouring and yeah, a lot of things happened. I didn't fail a grade, but I think like I think it was I had like an 89, something like that. I forgot, we were fighting about something, but I think it's because I had like an 89 on my report card. Like it's like very Asian. Like it's not an A plus. Like no grades below 90, something like that. I got like an 89, and she was like really, really, really mad about it. So I got kicked out. Pretty cool, pretty wild. Like pretty cool, pretty wild. I mean, right now, do I have like a fear of thunderstorms because this exists? Definitely. Am I overly grade conscious? Yes, actually. I'm like extremely grade conscious. Like when I went to college, I was super grade conscious. Like even when my mom stopped policing my grades, I don't know. My first week in college, like she stopped policing me. But whenever I would see like a grade that is like below the equivalent of like a 4.0, I would like slam my head into the wall because I feel like really, really stupid. And up until now, I still feel extremely stupid. Like I graduated from a good uni. Like I have a pretty high GPA compared to like my batchmates. I have like this strong imposter syndrome that maybe I actually am pretty stupid. And I think I am pretty stupid. So yeah, you know, there's like a 2-in-1. It's a thunderstorm trauma. It's a grades trauma. But if I were to talk about every single time my mom has hit me for having a grade that was like below perfect, then that would be like way too many times. Like I would be talking for like 6 hours. Like, you know, like I tried thinking about it. Like I considered putting it on the list, being more particular. But then I realized it was like an always occurrence as like a child. Like my mom is a tiger mom, so, or was a tiger mom. So like I really, really understand. Like my mom used to be upset when I have like 3 mistakes. Like in a 60 item test, if I had like 3 mistakes, my mom would be like really, really, really mad at me. Like as like a first grader or as like a second grader. So, you know, that's pretty wild. That's pretty scary. And the most pass out on class one time. Oh! I don't know. When I was younger, I used to like hide. Like, I used to eat my test papers. Like, if it wasn't perfect, I used to like eat them. And then, you know what I mean? Because like if I wasn't perfect, I would eat my test papers. Because I was like so scared about going home. Or like, I don't know. I would like purposely like change the grades on my papers. Like, you know what I mean? I would get my paper and then I would like try to change the score. Because sometimes you would only look at the score to make it look like a perfect. Like, if I could change the numbers like a little bit. So yeah, that was pretty wild. That was pretty crazy. But I feel like it's not that uncommon of like an occurrence. Like, it's like every Asian parent thing. There you go. Like, I feel like it's every Asian parent thing. For like most Asian parents, I feel like your kid, like calling your kid pathetic or not getting perfect grades if you're Asian is pretty common. Like, I think a lot of my classmates also experience the same type of thing, but like it's just not to that extent. There you go. It's not to that extent. I think I'm on like the farther version of extent, but like when I think about it, like it's not that bad. Like, honestly, like, okay, the thunderstorm incident, let's put it up here. Like, the thunderstorm incident itself, I'm gonna put it in like would pass through generations. Like, I wouldn't say it's like self-yeet inducing. Like, when I look about it now, I think it's pretty funny. Like, I think it's pretty funny. Like, that's bad. I think it makes like a good story. And I think like it's such an iconic way. Like, it's not like the worst thing I've experienced. Like, you have to like put me through like much more shit to find it like self-yeet inducing. So I'd say like it's more of like an iconic thing. I don't know. Please don't take this stream for recommendations. Like, unironically, don't use my stream as recommendations on how to treat your kids in the future. Like, don't! Do not! This stream is not for your reference. It's for your entertainment, okay? It's like it's like the most dark podcast that you can listen to from me. I've had darker podcasts, but think about this as like a stream that you could replay and then listen to, like if you feel like it, if you want to feel sad, or I don't know. Like, for a perfect disclaimer, like I have a good I have a relationship with my mother. I'm not gonna say it's good. I'm not gonna say it's good. I'm just gonna say I have a relationship with my mom. We're on a good basis now. So you can forgive my mom, because we are now on a good basis. My dad, we are barely on speaking basis. But like, it's alright. I don't even know how to say it. Like, it's alright. It's alright, I guess. It's alright. Alright basis. What passed through generations? Okay. What? Why is that? Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, next. Okay, I've mentioned this one time. I think I've cried on stream. There you go. Hi, Just Good Gamer. I've cried on stream because of this one. But, okay. So, you know, like, my mom has, like, a lot of focus on academic excellence, right? So, one time, I had a really bad grade. I think I was in high school or very late elementary. Like, honestly, I think I've been hit with enough stuff that I don't even remember. But, I have, like, a fair amount of trophies from grade school. You know, I was your typical Asian overachiever kid, right? So I have a lot of trophies. Like, there was this one time, I have a trophy that it's still in my room, by the way. I keep this in a box. But I got a really low grade. And, like, my mom, like, hit me with, like, one of the trophies I've had. And it was one of the better ones. And it broke on my head. There you go. Like, it was, like, it was heavy. And, like, when she hit it on my head, like, it got destroyed. It got snapped in half. And, you know, you couldn't glue it back together. It got just, like, snapped in half. And then, low-key, I got, like, a really bad bruise on my head. And like, I don't know, maybe it was bleeding slightly. Like, honestly, like, I legitimately do not remember. Like, I barely remember how it went afterwards. All I know is that this thing is bent in half. Like, this thing is bent in half. And, you know, I don't know why. As normally you would throw things out, right? Like, things that have bad memories, you would throw it out.
It's a new Renachi.
Thank you, Bento, for the follow. Thank you. You would throw this out. So, like, what? Yeah, you would throw it out. But, like, I never threw it out. Like, I can still remember. I felt so bad for being so stupid. Like, I picked up, like, the broken pieces of the trophy. And then I put it in a box inside my room. And then I never opened it. And then, I don't know why. Sometimes when I'm feeling really down, or like when I want to motivate myself, that I have to do better at whatever the fuck I'm doing. Like, I open the box. I rarely open it. I didn't open it for like years. I rarely open it. But I open it, and then I don't do anything. Like, I just look at it. It's like at the very bottom of my closet. I open it, I look at it, I remember it, and then nothing much happens, really. Like, I don't know why. Like, I would like to explain... I would like to explain why I do it, but, like, I don't even know. Like, if anyone has, like, a therapy, like, suggestion, maybe, like, a psychological explanation for why I do it, like, feel free to tell me, like, no cap. But I keep it. Like, I don't know. I wanted to throw it away, like, some time ago, but I couldn't bring myself to, like, do it. Like, I keep it. I don't know why I keep it. Because whenever I see it, whenever I think about it, whenever I remember this, I just feel really, really bad. You know what I mean? Like, I feel so shit. I feel so shit whenever I think about it. Like, when you think about it, I have, like, more than one trophy. Like, there's no reason, and it's still in my house. There's no reason for me to keep one that is broken. But, like, I still have it. And I don't know why I keep it. You might get some sentimental attachment to that moment. Bam, bro. I remember someone telling me that I have, like, Stockholm Syndrome with my mother. And, like, I think they're not wrong. I do have it. But, like, yeah, this is, like, one of my worst ones. Like, I joke about, like, my dad beating me up, like, in SM parking lot. But, like, this one, I don't know. I don't have as much, like, gusto in me to, like, joke about this one. Like, I don't know. I can joke about most of my traumas. A lot of it, really. Like, that's my coping mechanism. But this one, it's just difficult. It's just difficult. I'm laughing about it, but it's kind of difficult. There you go. So I think I would put this... Where is that? I would raise this, like, way over here. Self-yeet inducing. I definitely felt, like, really, really pathetic about that one. So I'll put it, like, in self-yeet. Like, definitely. Like, that is, like, one of my worst moments in life. Like, I don't know. I feel like I lost, like, so many aura points from, like, I don't know, my self-yeet inducing moments. But yes, let's see more. What is the next one? What is our next cool one? We have more, don't worry. Imagine this, but not as good looking. Ah, yes. Like, okay. So this one, my OG user chat as an emotional punching bag. Like, okay. So, I didn't mention this before, but when I was, like, when I was still in high school, I think, I had, like, a kohai that I used to play League of Legends with. Like, I had, like, a lower year that I used to play, like, League of Legends with. And I became friends with him, right? We're pretty cool. Like, we were pretty cool friends. Like, a twink? I guess you would say he's a twink. He was, like, a 6 foot, like, lower year. Like, no, this is a different guy. This was, like, a 6 foot, like, lower year. My dude was, like, tall, extremely tall. Like, and I think he had it all. Like, for a dude, I think, like, a lot of women would like him. Because, like, he was, like, above 6 feet. His family was pretty rich. Like, he went to, like, a really expensive all-boys school. Like, he had, like, the qualities, like, many women would look for in, like, their future boyfriend, right? But he also played League of Legends. Like, he also played League of Legends. But I used to play with him and his friends pretty often. Because I would play League. You know, I would play with anybody with League way back then. And so I guess, like, I think this guy was like, I barely remember. But we played League pretty often. And I don't remember why we played League often. But I don't know. I think it ended up sometimes we would play League. And it's just like, we weren't like a full stack. Like, me, him, and like his other friend. And I guess, like, I don't know. He, like, this is the same lower year that's bought me skins. Like, I don't know. Like, he bought me a lot of, like, League of Legends skins. Because, you know, he's pretty rich. So I have, like, maybe, like, more than $100 worth of skins from this one lower year. You know, and I admit, I don't say no to free. Like, I was essentially getting paid for, like... Hi, Vampy Sucky, thank you for the follow, thank you! I was essentially getting paid to play League of Legends with someone with expensive skins. Hi, Loserka, thank you for the follow, thank you!
It's a new Renachi.
But, yeah, so what happened was we got pretty close, right? I play League with them, and then they buy me skins. And then they buy me skins, as weird as it is, right? And there was this one time, thank you, Pug the Duragadug with a bunk for the follow, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Okay, so they bought it for me, right? There was this one time, out of nowhere, he sent me nudes. But it's not exactly nudes. He sent me cosplay nudes. Like, him in crossplay. Like, him in cosplay. But, like, it's, like, you know, a sailor uniform. Like, he was cross-dressing. And he sent me nudes of himself. Like, in the cross-dressing thing out of nowhere. And, like, that's how he decided to confess that he liked me. So, you know, that was pretty wild. Like, I don't think many people can say that someone has confessed to them, like, cross-playing nudes and admitting that they want to be dressed up like a woman. Like, that was pretty wild. Like, like, even now that I'm thinking about it, like, I'm wondering, like, how did this happen? Like, I just played, like, I was just playing. No, it did not work. No, it did not work. I did a stream last year about guys I've rejected before. He's part of this list. Like, he's part of this list. Like, I would not, like, I would not date this motherfucker. Like, I would never. Like, even, like, bro, like, if we were blood related, if he was my brother, yeah, like, sure, we can date. But, like, we're not, okay, I don't care if he's rich. I care that we're not like, we're not even step-siblings. Like, the bare minimum is being step-siblings. Like, if our parents are not married, then why would I waste my time? Like, that's such a waste of time, bro. Like, if our parents aren't married, like, get away. Like, we're not meant to be. Like, I have standards. Did you consider it? No, I did not. Okay, I have self-respect. I may be a VTuber, but I have self-respect. Like, it's gross. Like, you know what it feels like? Like, you play League of Legends with this guy, and he was like, oh my god, senpai, nice kill! Nice kill! Like, senpai, do you want the new Nico skin? Senpai, do you want the new Jinx skin? Senpai, 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 senpai! And, like, I admit, it was pretty nice being called senpai. And then all of a sudden, you see, like, one DM that's like, senpai! And then I see, like, the photos, and I'm like, Hi, Elstar, thank you for the follow, thank you! Like, it makes you go, like, cause, like, if it was your casual, like, dick pic, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, I would just block them. But, like, this one was, like, the weird version of, like, a dick pic. Like, even I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what am I looking at? Like, what is this? Would he have had a chance? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Cause, I don't know. I have self-respect. Like, I'm pretty sure that I honestly don't remember, like, what year I was when this would happen. But I'm pretty sure like I was around 17, and I think we were like a year and a half apart in age, something like that. Or maybe like, and I think it was like 15, something like that. Like, that's pretty normal. Like, clown all you want. Like, be like, oh my god, Rina, like, you're 17, you can't be friends with a 15-year-old. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know, maybe we're like a year and a half to like 2 years worth, like, in age gap. And I think, like, realistically, it would have been pretty weird. Like, if I was like 18, let's say I was dating someone who was like freshly 16, like, that would be pretty weird. Like, I would find that really weird. Like, you know, like, it's not illegal. Romeo and Juliet laws, like, it's not illegal, but like, you know, it's just weird. Like, it's really just weird. Like, I would find it like strange. So I think like no, because even like back then I had like standards. Like, I had like standards. Like, someone confessed to me, and they were like more than 10 years older than me. And you know, like, I don't hide it. I was born in the 2000s. They were born like in the early 90s. Like, I find it really, really weird. You know, I think maturity matters a lot, so I don't think I would. Like, let's say, looking past the stepbrother, I don't think I would. Like, the first time shot Vanilla, thank you. Like, we have another memory to tell. Oh my god. You know, like, what's my trauma? Like, what my secret fear is? Like, unironically, my secret fear is that people that I talk about from my past, like, will encounter my stream and they don't recognize who I am. They're like, oh my god, look at this cute new VTuber. Like, she's my Oshi. She seems familiar. She reminds me of something, right? And then they tune in my stream, and then they hear a story about them, and they're like, oh my god. They're like, oh my god. I can't believe I fell for the same chick twice. I feel like that would be really weird. And I hope that never fucking happens. It would be so funny. It would be so funny, but I would hate it. I would feel so weirded out. Like, I don't know. I did a precaution. Before I became like a streamer, like, what I did is that I have like a friend, right? Who's like my mod. And then, like, we were friends since high school. And so I asked them for the Twitch accounts of people we used to go to high school to. And I banned every single person, every single Twitch account I could find of like my friends in high school. There you go, of my friends in high school. And then I just like banned them. And I blocked them on Twitter. Like, that's what I did. Like, I looked for all of the personal Twitter accounts of like my friends in high school, and I just blocked all of them. Like, I blocked everybody. I banned everybody I could find, like, on every single page. Because that's how much I don't want to see people from like high school. Like, cause that's so weird. Like, that's so bad. Like, I was such a bad person. And I'm still a bad person. But like, way worse. So like, I stopped it. Yeah, so I just like stopped it. Do you remember your first viewer? Your first follower? My first follower was my mod. My first follower was my mod. But I admit, my very first viewer, I think, was also my moderators. I admit, I don't know. I don't think I was able to... I heard that the jump from going from being a single-digit CCV VTuber to going past 10 viewers is pretty difficult. That's what I heard. Like, fortunately for me, like, I think I was pretty good at promoting myself before I actually started streaming, or while I was streaming. Because I never gotten through the moving from 5 viewers to 10 viewers within like a month. I think my first month, my CCV was like 30, and then I went to like 50, and then slowly rising up to like sometimes 100, some things like that. So I don't think I actually remember. I do still remember the names of like one of the OGs that used to like watch me way back then before I was partner. But like the very first one, I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember it quite clearly. But I don't know. I've changed content styles like a lot of times. So I think like there's probably like only like 2 or 3 that I know that like watch me, that have been watching me since like January of last year and up until now. And that's perfectly fine. People change Oshis, you know, VTubers change content style, so you shouldn't expect for everybody to say. But like, I'm very grateful for the people who stay anyways. But yes, okay. So let's put this over here. Like, this is the specific trouble. So, I don't know. Like, I think, like, it's actually not that bad. Like, Sleepsy is right. It's a concerning story. Like, it's not so bad that I want to forget about it. But I think, like, it's just pretty funny. It's a concerning story. Like, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Like, it's just, like, a concerning thing. But it's not, like, a big issue. Like, this is not, like, such a big issue. Like, it's concerning that it's happened, but, like, it's not that bad. Like, honestly, not that bad. Let's go to the next one. There you go. Thank you, Marcy Liu, for the follow. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. Okay. So here's, like, the next one. When I was in high school, I had a friend group in class. Right? It's me and, like, these 3 other dudes that play League of Legends together. Like, it was, like, the 4 of us. Okay? And, one of these dudes, let's call this guy Robert. Yeah, let's call him Robert. Like, okay, so Robert Kun, he had like a girlfriend that was our lower year. And Robert Kun used to teach me how to play League of Legends. And he used to coach me sometimes in League of Legends, right? Because at that time, I was just learning how to play League. So Robert Kun would coach me. And sometimes he would coach me in class. And in return, sometimes, like, for coaching me, I would let him copy off my homework. This is a different guy. Like, I would let him copy off my homework. And, yeah. Like, so he had a girlfriend. That was our lower year. We were 12th grade. She was 11th grade. And she was, really, really jealous of me. Like, really, really jealous of me. Right? I knew she was jealous of me before. So I would distance myself from, like, Robert Kun. But, you know, like, we're in the same friend group. Like, I didn't have any other friends apart from those 3 friends in class. Right? So I just never... So it was pretty weird to distance themselves. Like, what I did was that... I don't know. We used to be sitmates in some classes. Because I would just sit beside my other friend instead. And it was really weird. Because he's like, why are you avoiding me? And I was like, your girlfriend's uncomfortable. So I think you shouldn't talk to me as much. But I don't think that you control who you're friends with. But I don't think that you should talk to me as much as you do. But he was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. But then, there was this one time she lost her mind. Like, I remember I was just talking with, like, it was me, my 2 other friends, and Robert Kun. And then I saw her, like, approaching us. She was approaching us. Like, and then, yeah. Like, she wanted to fight. She wanted to fight me. Like, physically fight me. But, like, my homegirl was, like, 2 times my weight. Like, 2 times my weight. If she got a hold of me, I would unironically break a bone. Like, I will not win. Like, I know the fights that I would win. And I know the ones that I would not. Like, I can confidently say that I would... Like, I'm like 35 kilograms, dude. Like, 34 kilograms. Like, even back then in high school, I was pretty light. I don't think, like, I could fight a girl that is, like, 80 kilograms. Like, let's be real. Like, I cannot. Like, I cannot fight it. Like, the second, like, she tried to, like, come after me, like, at first I just tried to dodge. Right? I managed to dodge. Very good. Very fast. But then, like, she actually started pursuing me even more. Like, at first I had behind my, like, taller friend. But then, like, she pursued me even more. And so I tried to run away. But then, you know, she actually chased me. Like, she chased me around uni. Like, scissor in hand. And I was like, oh my fucking god. And like she was calling me like all of like, she called me slurs, she called me a whore, she called me a slut, like everything. Hey, yo, Max. No, this was not in uni. This was in high school. Like she called me like, oh my god, you stole my boyfriend. You're such like a snake. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then, I don't know, like, basically, I was doing hardcore parkour. Like, I ran downstairs, I tried to hide, I went to the other building. Like, I don't know why. She was so mad at me, like, really, really, really mad at me. Like, she never caught me, because, like, you know, I may not be athletic, but, you know, I was scared. I was really, really scared. Because, like, that would have been such a lame way to get into an accident. Like, dude, I just wanted to graduate from high school. Like, I won't be able to graduate if people know I got into a fight. Because, like, and the thing is, I would lose. Like, I would lose. Like, that's pretty bad. Like, if we actually fought each other, like, we would lose. Like, I don't want to lose. We don't actually want him to do see our boy gave up? No, no, no. I didn't want her boyfriend. Not gonna. Her boyfriend doesn't believe in showering every single day. Like, her boyfriend is broke. Her boyfriend is like what? Her boyfriend looks like a manlet. Her boyfriend looks like a gnome. We were friends, but my dude looked like a dwarf. Okay? Like Snow White and the Seven Dwarves dwarf. Like, no. Like, not like one of those attractive D&D dwarves. Like, one of those, like, dwarves that people say are unattractive, like, in games. That's how I felt like he looked like, okay? So I don't want to see it. Like, I have standards. You're fucking god, dude. We play League together. We're not making out. Which dwarf was he? I don't know. Is there a dwarf named Ugly in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Okay, not that mean. He was okay. My bad. He was okay. I wouldn't say, like, he's good looking. I'm not gonna say he's good looking. Like, I can say that all of my mods are good looking people. But, like, him, I would say objectively not good looking. Or in my opinion, not good looking. Obviously, I'm not gonna dox the motherfucker. But in my standards, I don't think he was, like, a good looking guy. I'm gonna be real with you. He wasn't good looking. So, I don't know. Like, honestly, I think they broke up anyway. Like, I think they broke up anyway because of me. But, like, we stopped talking to each other. Like, when we went to college, I just stopped talking with him. Because, like, he seemed like more trouble than what's worth being friends with. Like, I tried ghosting him, but then he just kept, like, messaging me, like, over and over again. And, like, sending me, like, stuff, like, in League and other games. And I just didn't want to associate with him anymore. Like, that's weird. And after I ghosted him, he, like, tried to berate me. Saying that I'm, like, flat-chested. Like, nobody likes me. Like, why is anybody friends with me? Because, like, it turns out we were still friends on, like, one of his alt accounts. Like, in League. Like, all of my friends, like, secretly don't like me. They're only friends with me because they want to sleep with me. Yeah. All of that stuff, like, in League of Legends. And, yeah. I just blocked him. We never talked to each other ever again. He ended up dating, like, someone else from the 12th grade. I think they're still dating now. But, like, we've never talked since then. So, yeah. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We like with this one. But honestly, this one, like, I think it's, like, it wasn't that bad. I won't be real with you, it's not that bad. Like, I talk about it like it's really, really bad. But, like, it's not that bad. Like, I won't be real. Like, getting away from, like, someone who doesn't run very fast. Or, like, runs fast, but, like, not as fast as me. It wasn't that bad. Like, it honestly wasn't that bad. Like, it's negligible. I feel like it could have escalated to become something a lot worse. I could have broken a bone, but in the end, she never caught me. I managed to escape. So that was pretty fine. You know, I used all of my sleeping athleticism for that moment. I survived, so it's fine. I survived, so it's fine. Yes, that is a standard. The next one. Okay. Okay, this is not that bad. Okay? Like, not exactly, but something like that. You know, like, if you're... I didn't get, like, essayed in, like, a train for context. But, like, if you're, like, okay, is anyone like a woman? Have you been on a train? If you've been on a train, like in Asia, you know it's really, really, really packed. Right? Really, really, really packed. Extremely packed. And there are a lot of perverts on trains. And I've only ridden on a train, like, twice. Twice! Like, in the Philippines, I've only ridden on a train twice. And literally, the second time I rode on a train, like, I was, like, still a minor, by the way. I was, like, in my uniform. I was in high school. Like, this fucking old motherfucker that looks like he's 40, like, out of nowhere, like, starts touching my leg. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, dude, it's like 3 p.m. Like, I'm cutting class. Like, ooh, like, it's so gross, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the most it's got. Because I'm a bit spunky. Like, I'm spunky. Like, I would rather die than be disgraced. So, like, it was like a co-ed car. So, like, I don't know. What I did was that, I don't know. I tried to, like, I grabbed him. I, tried to grab him by the neck. And, like, I had nails. So, like, there's, like, pressure points, I guess. Or, like, areas where you could, like, dig your nails into their neck. And they won't be able to breathe. And for perfect self-defense reasons, not because I'm violent, I kind of, like, used to Google that shit pretty often. So I tried my best to, like, feel a vein and then, like, press on it, like, as hard as I could. And then I kind of just, like, snuck to, like, the other side of, like, the train. And I got down on, like, the next stop. Like, I got down, like, the next stop I could. And then I kind of just, like, left. Like, I went as far as I could, and then I went home. Like, it didn't escalate to be that bad, but the touching level is kind of just like that. Like, not that much. Like, it didn't, like, touch my privates or anything. But, you know, like, it was still pretty freaky. And that's why I don't go on public transport. You know how much I say? Like, you know how much I say that I hate public transport? And, like, I don't know, some people call me, like, an elitist. Because I say, I will never go outside if I have to take public transport. Like, I will never go outside if I have to take public transport. Unless it's for school. If it's for school, I don't mind. Like, it has to be like that. But if it's going outside, like hanging out, I will never go outside and take public transport. Like, I will always like, take a Grab, take an Uber, get my dad to drop me off. Like, I just never will ride public transport. Like, the amount of creeps there are on, like, public transport in this country is, like, disgusting. Like, honestly fucking disgusting. Like, I know I brag a lot about how, like, I'm cute, I'm pretty, I just have, like, a terrible personality. Like, but I'm not rich. If I was rich, it would be great. But, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes I purposely, like, dress like shit because I don't want to get molested on public transport. Like, if I wore, like, a short skirt or, like, short shorts on public transport, like, low-key, man, like, give it, like, a week or so, like, 1 out of 5 times, like, something weird's gonna happen. So I, like, hide everything. Like, when I go on public transport, I don't show my ID. Like, all of my devices are in my bag at the very bottom. Like, backpack is in front of me. I wear the baggiest clothes. If I go to school wearing, like, more revealing clothing, like, I have a crop top, I usually have, like, a hoodie with me. And then, if I'm gonna commute home, I, like, not like a crop top, but you know those jackets that are, like, a little short? Like, and they show off, like, a little bit of your waist? Sometimes I wear some of those. Like, if I'm wearing one of those, I usually have, like, a hoodie, and then I wear it on the way home. Like, yeah, I wear more clothes on the way home. Yeah, I dress up like Billie Eilish on the way home. There's, like, a costume change for my protection. But I don't know. I think, like, it's still not that bad. Like, I've experienced, like, way worse things in my life. So I think I'm just gonna put it, like, over here. Like, I want to be knocked out and forget about it. I will be real. Like, I'm very iffy about people touching me. Like, I'm so conscious about people touching me. And that happened. So, like, it's even worse. Like, I don't let people touch me. Like, even my moderators, I usually don't let them, like, go too near me. Like, I'm, like, a good amount of distance away. I don't know. Like, if it's just us, like, let's say it's me and a group of close friends, I hate it when people are near me. So I'm, like, usually a little bit away. But, like, if, for example, we're, like, in a public area, I feel very conscious that there's, like, a lot of people that I don't know. So I tend to, like, stick oddly close. Like, way too close to, like, the people I know when it's crowded. And then when the crowd is gone, I go back to keeping my distance. So essentially, there's, like, a circle radius, if we're close friends, that you'll find me in, that I will stay in, and then I'll leave. Because, like, I don't know. I like being alone. I love being alone. I like streaming alone. I like doing things alone. But, like, when it comes to going outside, I don't want to be alone. Like, I'm scared of being alone. Like, if I could go home with someone every single day, I would go home with someone, like, instead. Like, I'd have them take me home. Like, if I eat at a restaurant, I don't want to be alone. If I order, like, food, I don't want to eat alone. I want to eat with somebody. I don't want to feel, like, really, really lonely. Like, that's my difference. Like, at home, please don't pay attention to me. Like, but, like, in outside, yeah. I think I need you to notice where I am. That's, like, the difference. But, like, apart from that, like, I don't know, not that bad. Not that bad. Let's go to the next one. I was stalked by one of these. Very, very cool. When I was in college, there you go. When I was in college, there was a lower year. There you go. I mentioned this before. I was an officer in, like, an organization in college. Wow, Rina. Yeah, I was the officer of, like, a college org. And I used to hang in the organization Discord pretty often. Like, I was like an e-girl. I was like an e-girl for, like, my college Discord. And, like, there's a lot of people who hang out. But I was, like, one of the few people who hang out there, like, pretty late. And I was really, really active. And, like, I would chat. Sometimes I would, like, send photos of, like, what I'm doing. But, like, nothing like a picture of, like, myself. Not like a picture of myself. It's just, like, I would talk. And then I would play games with people sometimes. And then I would stream in the Discord. Like, think about me streaming right now, but it's in the Discord. But because it's in the Discord, I don't know, maybe some people feel like the girl experience. Oddly enough, like, this person told me that I would fit becoming a VTuber. Like, this person told me I would fit becoming a streamer. Because they would also sometimes, like, hang out, like, in the Discord when I was there, right? But honestly, I didn't think much of it, you know? I thought, like, oh, maybe he just likes hanging out, like, with me, you know? Maybe he just likes hanging out. Because, like, there were other people there. But then, there was a convention, right? There was, like, a convention. And then he tried to stalk me at the con. Because, like, I didn't really want to meet up with this guy. Because he was a little weird. Like, he's a little weird. Like, he would message me sometimes, like, hey, Rina, do you want to play Stardew? Like, one-on-one? Hey, Rina, you want to play Overcooked? Like, one-on-one? Hey, Rina, do you want to play League of Legends? But, like, one-on-one? Like, he would always emphasize that he wanted to do stuff with me. Like, one-on-one. Like, he always wants to do something with me. Like, one-on-one. And it rubbed me off, like, really, really weird. You know, like, I think there's ways you can be smooth about things. But then if you're not smooth about it, you look like a weirdo. And you look like a creep. Especially if you're very insistent. Because, like, he was very insistent about it. About, like, wanting to play together one-on-one. Or do stuff, like, one-on-one. It was very weird. And then I went to, like, a convention. Like, I went to, like, a con. And I don't know. So I mentioned it, like, in the Discord. Like, hey, guys, I'm going to a con. Like, let's hang out. Like, if you, like, let's meet up. Like, I'm trying to be sociable, right? Like, let's meet up. Let's hang out. Because I'll be hanging out with some of my friends in college, right? So I was like, let's hang out. Like, this motherfucker. I was purposely avoiding him. Like, whenever I would, like, this is my mistake. Like, my advice if you're like a VTuber, if you're like a streamer, if you go someplace, don't take pictures or don't post pictures of where you're at while you're there. Post it when you're already home. So like that's exactly what I did. Like I made a mistake posting pictures while I was still there, and like while I would go to these places, like he would follow me. Like he would like follow me and try to go to those places, and I would like leave very, very quickly because like I sent the pictures because I wanted to meet up with some of the other college org members. You know, I wanted to meet up with them, but yeah, I really, really wanted to meet up with them. But then, you know, like he would try to stalk me. Like he was messaging me like I had like more than 20 messages or more than 50 messages like in my DMs, like constantly trying to message me, and it lasted the entire day. Like even when I left the convention, like I went to like the mall near the convention site, and I went to like the Toy Kingdom, which is like Filipino Toys R Us, right? He followed me all the way there. Like after I was done playing there with like the free blocks and I left, he sent like a picture that he went there like right after I left. Like that was pretty crazy. That was pretty wild. But honestly, I didn't pay much attention to it. Like, I don't know. I got fed up because like eventually like I kind of like let go of my position, and then I went for like a lower position, like I went for like a lower position like in my college org. I like demoted myself. I asked to get demoted, so you know, so I wouldn't have responsibility. So I ended up blocking the dude, and what that dude did, he like messaged all my friends from the same committee, and then I don't know, it was pretty messy, pretty wild. Like he's low-key blacklisted. There you go, he's low-key blacklisted from becoming an officer because of that thing. I don't know if he's applied to become an officer, but he tried, I think. I think he tried to become an officer and apply for like the same committee that I was in. But like, I already said like, nah. Like I said like, if you let him in, like I will quit. I will stop. And like, you know, it was like understandable. You know, honestly, I thought I was gonna quit. But I thought I was gonna quit, but then like, they didn't. Like, he got rejected. There you go, he got rejected. And I just lived my best life. Really pushed for psych evals for officer positions for that org. Honestly, I think they should. Like, I think they should. There's like so many crazy people there. Like, not just me. There's like a good amount of like crazy people. So I would say like, no. But I think like the weirdest thing is like, I don't know. Like, he would message me asking about like my relationship with like other officers. Cause you know, like you work with other officers, like when it comes to projects. Like, you guys work together. Yeah, like, Weeb org. Like, we work together on projects. But it doesn't necessarily mean that we're, like, in a relationship. We just happen to be assigned to the same project. You know what I mean? Like, usually, like, the leader of the committee tells you where you're assigned, right? And I'm just assigned here. Happens, I'm assigned with another dude, right? I remember, like, he would ask, like, oh my god, what is your relationship with this guy? Haha, just curious, XD. And, like, it's so weird. Because, like, I don't even talk to this dude. Like, I don't even talk to the person that I'm assigned with. Like, we're working on the same project because we got put together for the same project. Like, that's it. It just happens that I'm free at this time, they're free at this time. So we work together because we happen to both be free at that time in the semester, right? Don't think anything of it. But like, I swear to God, this fucking weirdo. Like, this fucking weirdo, man. But yes, I don't know. I think it's here. I think it's like I want to forget about it. I want to forget about it because like, I don't know. I have good memories. I have like a lot of good memories, like in that college org. I was there for like 4 years. Like, I never left that organization. I was there for like 4 years. I don't know. Were you guys part of like an anime org, or like an anime club, like in high school, college? I was only part of one like in college, and I honestly found like really, really fun. I met like a lot of friends there. I had so many good like experiences there. Like, so many people were like very nice to me. But like, Yeah, this one kind of like tarnishes it. Like, I would normally say that it was like a really good place, but like it had its own issues. This person included. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there should be like things where you could report people like to not join an organization if they stalk other members, but like nothing really happened. Like, I reported the incident, like, hey, this guy is stalking me. Like, he keeps messaging me. He's asking weird questions about me and like other people on other committees. Like, it's really strange. It's weird. I don't know if they do it to other people, but that guy still was able to join the organization. And I don't really like that. Like, I feel like he should have been kicked out, should have been blacklisted. He was blacklisted from becoming an officer because of me, but like, I still think it's like really, really weird. I don't know my university. I was a weeb. Org is an anime org. Suffering builds character, rinse and repeat. Literally me. I hate it. I hate that I have to build up so much character. It's actually so fucking annoying. Like, how much character do I have to build, bro? And they're like ages. Hi, Lolita. How are you doing today? Do you change your name? Hi, whatever, man. Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Rinachi.
Okay, let me change this one. Next one. I don't know. I've already left the org, so I don't really want to. Like, okay, this one. My mom told me that her life would be better without me. There you go. My mom told me that her life would be better without me. There you go. I'll send you a invite later. There you go. My mom told me that her life would be better without me. Like, that's pretty wild. Like, that's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know. I was having like a deep talk once, like with my mom. Not really like a deep talk, but like, I don't know. Like, she talked to me like one time and I still remember it. And like, my mom was like, man, you know, like, Rina, if you weren't born, like, I would be a lot happier. Like, do you know how much like, she was like, do you know how much like stress you caused me? Like, you know how much money you cost me? Like, I could have spent my money on like a business, or I could have like traveled, or I could have bought like more expensive things, like, if you weren't born. But you know, like, I'm still happy that you're here, but I could have been happier if you weren't. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a little 50-50 about this, because like, I appreciate her honesty. Like, I'm old enough that like, I kind of get it. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I think kids suck. Like, I think kids suck. I will never have a child of my own. I think kids are insufferable. I am already broke. I don't want to get like broker. You know what I mean? And I think like it's honestly fine. Like, it's okay for her to be honest. I feel like people get butthurt like way too much, but I think it's good that she was honest about it. You know, I mean, she's right. Like, hypothetically, she could have done like a lot of other things. She didn't say that she regretted me being born, but she admitted that she would have been happier without me. Like, and I think it's fine. Like, I think I was old enough at that point to understand that she would have been happier. And I feel like, I don't know. I think if I didn't have that talk,
It's a new Rinachi.
Thank you, it's me, Van. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I feel like it's fine. Like, maybe some people don't like it, but I think like it's personally okay. Like, it's fine. Like, she was honest about it. Like, it's not like she didn't provide for me. Like, my mom gave me a lot of things growing up. Sure, she was a little bit abusive. Sure, she had her own problems. But she was an okay mom. Like, she was an okay mom. Like, sure, I have nothing to do with, like, this information, but I think it's fine. Like, I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, like, I don't think you should expect your parents to be really happy with you existing if you're not, like, a great child. Like, if you're, like, a genius child, like, you're, like, God sent, you're so talented, you're so good looking, you're so pretty, you're so smart, you're so rich, like, I feel like, yeah, like, it would be weird if you don't like them, or if you think you'd be happier without them. But I feel like for a child, I was pretty mid. I was a pretty mid child. Like, I wasn't that... Like, I don't think I was, like, one of the smartest. Not really the most talented either. Like, I'm not really like a gigantic VTuber for her to be proud of. So I think like it's okay. Like, personally, like, I feel like it's okay. Like, she said she didn't regret me. Okay? That's the important part. She doesn't regret me. But she admits that she would be happier. She didn't say, okay, for context, she didn't say that she didn't love me. She didn't say that she didn't say that she doesn't love me. She didn't say that I wasn't important to her. She just admitted that it would be happier, it would be better if I wasn't there. And I think that's okay. Like, it's fine. Like, she clarified that she still loves me. She clarified she didn't regret me. But it would be happier if she didn't have any children. And I think that's okay. Because, like, I'm gonna be real with you. It puts a lot of things into perspective. Like, I don't want to have children. And that's not only because I had this conversation with my mom. Hi, Plunge Plum. It's been a while. Like, it's... Like, I never want to have kids. I never got along with children. But I feel like this thing... Like, it really helped me think that I really don't want to have kids. Okay, I really don't want to have kids. Because being realistic, like, if I ever get forced to have children, like... Or, like, I get pressured into having children, I would think the same thing. Like, I would think the same thing. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if I was a parent, I feel like I'd be a bit more biased if my kid was a bit smarter. You know, more projects, more resources. It just kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? It's like when you hire people to be a VTuber talent at your agency. Wouldn't you want to hire someone? Wouldn't you want to hire someone that fits your standards or you believe has like a lot of potential? And I think it's like the same thing. But you know, that's up to you. Like, that's your perspective. Me personally, I honestly think, there you go, this one is not that bad. Like, I don't think it's not that bad. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's really, really not that bad. I feel like, I don't know, maybe some people are like really, really butthurt about it. But like, I don't think it's like that bad. Like, it's something that I think shouldn't be said to your kids if they're really, really sensitive. But like, I know that I'm not that sensitive about it, you know? Like, if anything, this just teaches me that I shouldn't have children. Like, because I will think the same thing. I know I'm biased. I'm nicer to people who are good looking. I'm nicer to people who I think are smarter. There you go. I'm nicer based on my own biases. So I think, like, someone like me, who has, like, very obvious biases, can't be a parent. And I think it's fine. Like, my mom having that biases, it's normal. Like, it's okay. So, like, honestly, I'll put it here. It's not that bad. There you go. It's honestly not that bad. Like, some people will take it really, really bad. But, like, it's not that bad. I know my mom's love is conditional. Okay? I am more aware than anybody else that my mom's affection for me is conditional. Okay? But I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with it because I can fulfill it anyway. Like, it's fine. Like, it's fine with me. Like, I'm okay right now. I don't know. It's probably like gigantic repressed trauma. Like, you know, as much as I would love unconditional love, that's not really like an option. But sleep well, Jibyaka. Sleep well, sleep well. Not really like an option. Anyways, let's go to the next one. I go left behind. There you go. When I was younger, I was left behind in an action station. Do you know what action station is? Or I don't know. I don't know the equivalent of action station for other countries. But in the Philippines, it's called action station. It's like one of those like play places where you could pay like $10 or like $5 and your kid will play at the playground for the entire day. Like, it's one of those things, right? Like, when I was younger, I got left behind in like one of these until closing time. Like, as in, like, my parents were already halfway home. Like, they were halfway home. Like, halfway on the way home. And they realized that they didn't get me. And it was already closing. So I remember, like, I was there. Like, I was there with, like, the clerk. Like, me and him. Like, he was just, like, you know, he was just, like, sitting there, like, beside me. And then I was sitting there. And, like, the lights were slowly getting closed in the mall. And, like, I was like, he was like, do you have a phone? Can you call your mom and dad? And I'm like, I don't have a phone. And he was like, oh, do you know your parents' phone number? Like, do you know their phone number? Do you know their landline? Like, I was like, no. I was like, I don't know my own landline. I was like, oh, okay. He was like, do you know your address? And I was like, no, I don't know my address. And he was like, do you know your full name? And I was like, yeah, I know my full name. And like, that was it. That was the only information I knew. Like, I know my full name. And he was like, do you know your parents' names? I was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I know my parents' names. Like, Dad. And he was like, well, no, not that. Not that. He said their real name. I was like, yeah, Dad. And he was like, no. The name. Oh. And I was like, then I said my dad's nickname. I didn't say my dad has like a real name, and then he has a nickname my mom calls him. That is obviously a nickname, right? You know it's a nickname. You know no one's gonna name their child this name. And I say this name, and like the poor guy was like, oh my god. He was like, oh my god. This child only knows her own name. But at the very least, I knew what my last name was. Okay? But he was like, oh, I feel like this was more traumatizing for the clerk. Like, not gonna lie. Like, I had the time of my life. Like, they gave me, like, a snack. They gave me, like, water. I got to play as much as I want. But I feel like it was traumatizing on, like, the guy, on the two people there. Because they were like, oh. Like, oh my god. And I remember, I waited, like, 10 minutes. And then my parents showed up. And then my parents argued in front of, like, the clerk. I think, like, my dad, if I recall correctly, like, my dad told me that he gave the clerk, like, $20. Like, $20 is, like, a day's worth salary in the Philippines. Like, he gave the clerk, like, $20 for, like, not kidnapping me. He was like, thank you. Like, here, I'm so sorry. We forgot. We were busy. We're not horrible parents. Like, here's the money. Like, please don't report us. Like, here's 1,000 pesos. Like, please, like, don't worry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, yeah. Like, he apologized. And, like, in front of the clerk, like, my mom, like, slapped my dad for forgetting about me. But she also forgot about me. So it was pretty wild. I wouldn't say it was, like, trauma. But, like, it became trauma when I was older. Like, when I got a lot older, like, I realized that it was bad. But, like, when I was younger, I thought it was pretty fun. But now that I think about it, it was pretty bad. Like, now that I think about it, it's really, really bad. Vampire Janayo. There you go. It was pretty bad. But I don't know. I think it's funny. Like, massive shout out to the clerk. Like, the clerk is probably around, like, my age right now. Like, we're probably, like, around the same age right now. So, you know, massive respect. I hope he's doing well. Let's all hope that he's doing well. But yeah, I think this one was fine. Like, this one was fine. Let's put this over here. Left behind. Hi, Kandarudi. Let's put it over here. Up here. Wasn't that bad. I'm gonna be real with you. That one wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Like, getting left behind in the action station, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty funny. Like, that's all I would say. It was pretty funny. Poor clerk. But it was pretty funny. But good for him. He got that bag. He got that bag for like a day. Imagine this, but it's from my mother in real life. Ah, yes, I love do you like it? My Photoshop that took me like 1 minute to do each slide. Because I literally prepared this all within like an hour. But I don't know. This is like a general thing. Like, every time my mom has hit me with an object. Because I admit, I did like an Asian weapon Tierlist stream. And it was a Tierlist where I just rated like all of the weapons that were used to like hit me. And, you know, this is like a general thing. Because it was pretty regular. You know, I mean, this is a regular basis. Like, growing up, like, my mom would hit me with objects pretty often. Like, her favorite weapon of choice was plates. Like, she loved throwing plates at me. Like, until now, she loves, like, trying to kill my dad. Like, she loves hitting my dad. She hits my dad, like, semi-regularly. Like, No, every other day, I could hear my mom hitting my dad, even while I stream. If it wasn't for like the sound stuff I have right now, like you could probably hear my mom and my dad arguing. So like honestly, I think it's concerning. Like it's not that bad. Like maybe for some people, getting hit by their parents is absolutely traumatizing. I understand, but like for me, I grew up with it. Like it's second nature to me. I'm so used to it. Like, if I got hit by my mom, like, I wouldn't be upset about it. Like, I would call it a day. I would honestly call it a day and be like, oh, she's in a bad mood. Like, it doesn't happen as often. Like, my mom used to hit me pretty often. But, like, now she only hits me, like, I don't know. Maybe every 2 months. There's at least one time every 2 months that she hits me. But you know what? She's kind of insane anyway. Like, she's kind of, like, low-key insane. So, like, I understand. But like, I'm gonna be real with you, it's not that bad. I'm gonna be real with you, it's not that bad. Like, I don't know, I love Menhera women. As I say, like, my ideal girl is like a girl who reminds me of Mikaneko and my mom. Like, a perfect combination of Mikaneko and like my mom is like my ideal girl. Yeah, that's my ideal girl. Like with short hair and glasses and like older than me and like Onesan type and like would financially abuse me. Like that is my ideal girl. I don't know about you. I don't know about you. That is my ideal girl. Like that is my ideal girl. So I don't know. If she hits me, it's okay. Like honestly, if I dated a girl and she hits me, like it's unironically fine. So I feel like this one, where the fuck did I put it? Like, this one, I would put it over here. Like, I feel like it's just a concerning story. I feel like it's honestly, like, just concerning. Like, it's just concerning. But, like, I don't think it's, like, so bad. Like, yeah, I think, like, my mom has messed up my perspective about what's okay and what's not okay to do to your kids. Like, for me, getting it is normal. Like, right? That's very normal to me. Like, it's normal, in my opinion, for me to get hit, right? So I just think it's like concerning for other people, but I don't think it's like really that bad. Like it's something that I'm like, oh, when I was a kid, I got beaten up a lot. That's it. And then you know, other people will like turn their heads, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, the time that I was exercised. Again, the time that I was exercised, I feel like I haven't talked about this in detail yet. And it's pretty weird considering I became like a demon VTuber. But when I used to have a lot of tantrums, like as a child. Like really bad tantrums. And so my grandma like thought that I was possessed. Because like I had like the worst meltdowns. I would break everything inside my room. I would smash furniture, like including Jesus statues. Because like she lives in a really big house. A lot of big Jesus statues. I would break all of them when I'm mad. And I would like throw away all the holy water. I would like spill everything. I would write on the walls. I would like cut all of the plants. I would try to kill the dog. Like, it's really bad. Like, really bad meltdowns when I was like a child. It was so bad. Like, it's like Satan's incarnate of a child. That was that bad. And this wasn't just a one-time thing. This was a regular occurrence. You know, it was very regular. Like, when we would go there, we only stay there for like 1 month or 2 months. The summer vacation, right? And so, it would happen once every 2 weeks or once a week, depending on how bad my parents treat me. I would just have meltdowns. Like, if I wanted to buy something, if I wanted a toy, and you didn't give it to me right away the next day, I would throw those fits. There you go. I would throw those fits. And so, my grandma thought that I was possessed. But my mom kept telling her she's not possessed. She just needs to go to a therapist. Like just put sleeping pills. Like, I don't know. This is not related. But like I don't think this is illegal. But like when I was younger and I had those meltdowns, like my grandparents were doctors, right? So they could prescribe sleeping pills, or it was very easy to get them sleeping pills. So when I would have these meltdowns, like sometimes to end my meltdown, my mom would mix like sleeping pills, like crushed up sleeping pills with soda or like juice, and she'd make me drink it, or she would force me to drink it, and then I would go to sleep, and I would fall asleep. So that was like the solution. But I think my grandma got fed up of like the sleeping pills thing, because like my mom was like abusing it. You know, she was using it too much. So like one day, like my parents, they like, I don't know, they were gone for some reason. Like my grandma called in a priest. Like she called in a priest to come inside the house and like exercise me. And so like the house help, there were like 3 house help, and like my cousin and like my grandma were holding me down onto a bed. And it was pretty wild because like this priest was dousing me in like holy water. And my parents were gone, right? So like they arrived home like in the middle of it, and we're like, what the fuck? It was like, what are you doing to my daughter? Like my mom had like a meltdown. Like my mom like tried hitting the priest. Like my mom tried hitting the priest, and then my uncle stepped in. My uncle was like, it's fine, let it be, nothing's happening. And then she's like, I know the kid's a brat, but that's my baby. She was like, you can't do that to her, that's my baby, I gave birth to that, you can't just treat her like that, what is wrong with you? And my mom was having like such a meltdown. Because I don't know, like I remember it was so blurry to me, because I was getting doused by like holy water. Like there was so much smoke everywhere because of like the holy thing, and then I couldn't breathe because I had really bad asthma. I was like a kid, so I felt like I was drowning. Like I unironically felt like I was being exercised. Like I didn't like water, I was afraid of water, so desperately afraid of water. I had really bad asthma, and so it was really hard to breathe. I hated it when people touched me, so I was like absolutely losing it. Like I was losing it, and I don't even remember how it ended, but all I know is that my parents had like a meltdown. Like as much as my parents were like low-key sus, they didn't let anybody touch me. Like no, my parents don't let people mess with me and get away with it. So it's pretty wild. Like I don't know, my mom tried to attack a priest. Like my dad, I don't know, he attacked my uncle, so that was pretty wild. That was pretty crazy. And then I don't know, I think the priest left. Eventually when the priest, like, I think I pretended to calm down, and then the priest left. And then the first thing I did when the priest left is I bit my grandmother in the face. And so that was pretty wild, that was pretty crazy. She almost sent me to like a hospital to get medicated, you know. My grandma like heavily recommended that I get medication. You know, my uncle told my parents that I should be put on like medication, but yeah, my parents never put me on medication. I was never put on meds. We just went home. Like we just went home from the boonies all the way back to the city. We went home, and I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like my parents didn't treat it like much. It's more like just like one of those wild, crazy stories that what the fuck. But like I don't know. I think it was pretty funny. Like not many people can say. Like not many people can say that they were like, I don't know, exercised by like I was like exercised by like a priest, but I was. Hi Solis. Hilarious and generally concerning. There's some serious issues, yes. We were recommended like family therapy. Like family therapy. Whoa. But then no. I guess when you think about it, like I've actually took some medication. Like I joke that I've never took medication, but now I probably did. Like I got sleeping pills, like as a child against my will to stop my meltdowns. But like I don't know. It was hella funny I think I did feel like I was going to die. I did feel that I was going to die. Because I had really bad asthma, like, so hard to breathe. And there's, like, people, like, twice my weight, thrice my weight, like, holding me down. Like, it was really scary. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's funny, and, like, now that I'm an adult, this was probably more than 15 years ago. This was more than 15 years ago. Like, now that I am an adult, like, I just think it's funny. It's funny. Like, it's extremely funny. Like, as a kid, it was terrifying. The experience itself was terrifying. But it was a funny experience nonetheless. Yeah, funny experience nonetheless. But you know what? I'm gonna put up here what passed it through generations. Like, I think this should be generational trauma. Like, this is where my religious trauma, like, spawns from. So I'm gonna put it, like, way over here. Thank you, Mari09605 for the follow. Thank you. I put it up here. What passed it through generations. If I have a niece or a nephew and they were throwing a fit, I would also call in a priest. I'd be like, Father, my nephew, he's been possessed by a demon. Like, you gotta help him. And then I would just bring in a priest while the kid is, like, throwing a meltdown. And just have him, like, experience the same thing I did. I'd probably, like, wheeze. I'd be like, aha! And I think it's something funny to talk about. Like, if my kid, like, if my, like, sibling has, like, a child, like, we get to bond about it. Like, you know, let's say the kid turns, like, I don't know, 15, 16. I'd be like, you know, when I was your age, I also got exercised. That's why I got you exercise. Pretty funny, huh? Like, we're matching. It's so bad. But I think I would laugh about it. So I think, like, yeah, it's what passed through generations. Let the sin begin. Make it a family tradition to get exercise. Family bond experience. The family bond experience that nobody wants to admit that they want to have. Okay, let's see the next one. What is the next? I saw my cousin naked. Accidentally. Okay, this was way before. Like, this was way before I had, like, the entire inseki kink. But when I was in high school, like, I saw my cousin naked accidentally. I promise, okay? So for context, I have some relatives who are abroad. They live in other countries. So they went to the Philippines, right? And then we were both staying at my grandparents' house, right? All of us cousins, all of us relatives, we were at our grandparents' house. And, yeah, I was probably in the 9th grade. He was in the 8th grade. We're 1 year apart in age. Like, we're still fine. Oh, yeah, for context, this is the cousin that I say would smash. It's so bad. But this is the cousin that I say that I would smash. Like, for curiosity, at least once, if, like, my cousin told me, hey, Rina, wanna do the diddly daddle? I'd be like, fuck yeah. Like, just once. Like, just once. Like, not more than once. Just once. Just once, okay? It's not that bad. Just once. But yeah, like, he wasn't, like, right now, he's pretty good looking. But back then, when we were 9th grade and 8th grade, I wouldn't say he was that looking. I would say he's pretty cute. But, like, I wouldn't say that he was, like, good looking. You know? It wasn't that traumatizing. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, he was taking a shower. I thought nobody was in the shower. So I went inside the shower. And then I saw, like, I looked to the side. He didn't close the curtains. And so, he screamed. He threw a bottle of Sunsilk. There. He threw a bottle of, like, Sunsilk shampoo on me. Because that's what he was holding. I think the awkward thing is that I picked it up. I picked up the Sunsilk. And then I went outside of the bathroom holding the Sunsilk. And then I put it on the table. Right? And my mom was like... My mom went there and she was like, why? She was like, why is there Sunsilk on the table? And I was like, I got it from the bathroom. And he was like, how did you get it from the bathroom? I was like, I went inside the bathroom by accident. But yeah, like, that's it. Like, the solid like, I just took it. It wasn't that long. But, like, you know what was weird? Is that, you know, like, when cousins, they sleep in the same room. Because, like, bonding and all that. Me and this cousin, like usually, because we're near an age, we sleep in the same room. We get along pretty well. So it's very weird because we were sharing the same bed. It was a very big bed. And, you know, we don't stick beside each other when we sleep. But it was a very big bed. But, like, we were sharing the same bedroom at that time. So imagine like your cousin sees you naked. And you go into the room to, like, chill. And then you see she's still there. But you can't make her leave. Because you know, like, she stays in that room. And you also stay in that room. So, yeah, we had a very awkward week. We had an extremely awkward week. Like, but I don't know, we got over it. Like, we don't really talk about it. Like, we really don't, like, we don't talk about it anymore. Name of the anime. What the fuck? We don't talk about it. Like, we don't talk about this incident. Like, after it happened, like, we never spoke about it ever again. Like, we're very casual with each other. We're not as close as before. I don't know, maybe he senses the wood smash. Like, I don't know, maybe every time I say would smash, like, when I talk about him, he gets like a stroke. Like, perhaps this feels like the start of an incest anime. Oh my god, it's not. Like, I haven't seen that guy in a very, very long time, actually. Actually, I think he's visiting with my aunt and my uncle this October. I think we're actually seeing each other this year in October. So, I don't know. Well, you know, we're too old to share a room, of course. And my grandma is dead. So there's no reason for us to, like, spend so much time together. So, no, we're not having sex. We're not having sex. Like, I don't know. We're probably just gonna say hi. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, my mom doesn't get along with her siblings. So we're probably just gonna, like, meet up for a dinner once. We're probably gonna have some really awkward small talk. He's probably like, hey, Rina, like, you just graduated from college. What are you doing? I'm like, oh, you're about to go to med school. How's that going? Like, and then we're gonna have, like, the slowest conversation ever. And then we're not gonna bring this up. Like, that's it. I guess, like, a minor update on my cousin. But, like, nothing too bad. Like, I don't know. This one would do it again. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Okay, let's go to the next one. We'll do it again. Okay, I don't think you see this one properly. But this one is... It's small. I mentioned this sometime. But, one time, I got sent, like, a pee-pee pic. Like, on DMs. There you go, on DMs, like, VTuber DMs. As Rina Lucsper, yeah. I've mentioned this before on stream, but it was pretty funny. For the people who don't know, I'm a VTuber, I'm a female VTuber. Like, I would get weird DMs every now and then. So I got sent a pee-pee pic. But here's, like, a weird thing. Sometimes when I get sent, like, pee-pee pics, like, I send it in the NSFW portion of my Discord because, look at this guy, everyone look at it. You know what I mean? Everybody look at it. This guy sent a pee-pee pic. But then, you know, I couldn't send this pee-pee pic, right? Because, like, when I saw the pee-pee pic, right? When I saw this pee-pee pic, like, I wasn't sure, like, is it just a micro pee-pee? Or is this a pee-pee of a child? Like, I was confused. Like, is it small? Like, is it really, like, this small? Or is this, like, just a child's pee-pee? Like, I wasn't sure which it was. I didn't even reply to it. I didn't react to it. I didn't even show it to anybody. Like, I wasn't quite sure what it was. Because, like, you know, there's weird minors on the internet. People who are stupid. So maybe, like, it's some stupid kid who lied about his age and then sent the pee-pee pic to me, right? You know, maybe it's some dumb kid. Like, you know, kids are dumb kids. Like, oh, I just blocked them and, like, deleted it from my history because I don't want it on my hands. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it on my hands. Like, I didn't reply to it. I didn't acknowledge it to them. But I wasn't quite sure because, you know, I mean, on Discord, they said they were legal. Like, on Discord, they said they were legal, right? But then, you know, I really wondered, like, like, is this really an adult pee-pee? Or is this, like, not? It's like, I don't know, okay? I honestly don't know. Like, is this, like, an adult pee-pee? Is this not an adult pee-pee? Like, I feel like if you're gonna send pee-pee pics, if you're gonna send pee-pee pics, right? Like, if you're gonna send pee-pee pics, like, honestly, like, make sure they're a big enough size. Like, don't make, like, I'm still confused. Like, regardless of how old you are, like, that seems like so embarrassing, right? That seems like so embarrassing. Like, you send, like, a pee-pee pic, but then, like, it's small. And it's, like, small. Like, if you're gonna send it, make sure that it's big. You know, make sure that it's, like, actually, you know, standing tall, is up there. You know what I mean? Make sure, like, it's presentable. Like, make sure it's presentable. Because, like, it wasn't good. Like, yeah, if you barely have one, don't send one. Right? It makes it weird. Like, you put me in a difficult position. I don't even know where to categorize it. Like, I don't know. It's a trauma. Like, obviously, as a VTuber, I've been sent pee-pee pics before. But this one, it takes the cake on, like, how bad it is. Because it's pretty bad. Because it's pretty bad. Make sure it's presentable, Rina Lucsper. Exactly. Like, if you're gonna try to send something to someone, make sure it's presentable. Don't make it look like garbage. Like, have some standards. Like, honestly, like, really, have some standards, though. Where is that? Where is that? What am I looking at? Over here? It's small. Let me put this here. In this one. It's a concerning story. Here, let me put it here. It's just a concerning story. There you go. Actually, no, I want to forget about it. I don't want to remember, like, anything about it. There you go. I don't want to remember, like, anything, like, about this.
It's a new Renachi.
Like, I would rather not. I would, like, rather not. Wait a minute. Let me, send something real quick to, like, my mods. There you go. Let me send something real quick to, like, my mods. Okay. Let me just DM them real fast. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I sent it. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's see the next one. What is the next one? What is our next one? Okay, this one. This was my classmate in grade school. Have you ever sat beside someone and they shat their pants? Like, you think that this is from, like, the first grade, this from kindergarten, this from the second grade. No! This was in the 6th grade. I was in the 6th grade. And, like, my sitmate shat himself. Like, he had, like, explosive diarrhea. Like, I'm not saying that he just shit himself and I didn't see this shit. Like, he was wearing, like, brown pants, right? And he shat himself. And it was, like, the liquid diarrhea. My man's diarrhea was leaking down his pants when he stood up, okay? Like, at first, everyone was like, what is that? And then, like, imagine, like, my surprise. Like, because we sit in front, right? I look at the side. I'm like... I was like, oh my god! I was like, what the fuck is that? And, like, there's just a shit, like, dripping down his pants. And then, like, he had, like, this look like he's about to cry. And then, when he stood up, like, you know, it's, like, a lot of shit. Because, like, when he stood up, like, it's like he had, like, a lot of liquid shit, like, inside his pants. Like, when he stood up, like, you know, like, liquid, like, being put into a bag. And then the bag breaks, right? Like, he stood up, and then, like, the shit just, like, fell down on the floor from his pants. And, you know, I sat right beside this dude. Okay, you know what's worse? Is that this was, like, in the middle of, like, a class. In the middle of, like, a session. And the professor, or, like, the teacher was right in front. And, like, the teacher was just, like... Because, like, she just watched, like the shit fall down his pants. And I was like, you know, like we were so, like, I don't know, like the class, we didn't even start laughing at first. Like we were just so surprised. But then we started laughing. Like around 10 minutes around like...
Hi, Rinachi. I'm proud of you.
Oh my god.
You did a good job today.
Thank you, Renkatsu. Thank you. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. No, you did not do a good job from shitting yourself. We laughed like 10 seconds later. But it was so bad. Like, it was all falling down, dude. Like, you know what's bad? Is that my bag was beside his chair, right? So, there was shit on my bag. Like, thank God I had like a trolley bag. But there was shit on my bag. And I feel even worse for like the janitor. Cause like the janitor like came in and then he was like, bleh. The janitor was like, bleh. Like he was about to like puke. And then he cleaned like the area that he cleaned the bag. But the smell was so bad. And it was still there that they had to send us, like they had to like put our classes in the library. They're like, class, everybody go out. We're having our class in the library for today. Yay! Because your classmate shat himself. No, he didn't say shat himself. But see, my professor said, because one of your classmates had an accident, we will be having our class in the library. So fun! And then, you know, like, I think they called his parents. And you know what was the worst part? Is that he continued class that day. This was in the morning, okay? This wasn't when the class was over. This was in the morning. And like this guy who shat himself, like went to class in the afternoon. Like he walked in the afternoon, like in the library. And like he was there. And he was wearing like a new pair of pants. But like it was so bad because he was like crying. Because like he was crying really, really badly because they made him go back to class. Like, he was crying so hard. He was like, ah! Like, oh, because, like, you know, we kept making jokes about it. Like, we're like, ah, shitter! Ah, shitter! But, like, imagine that in Filipino. And, like, sometimes in English, ah, you poop. But imagine this, like, grade 6, he was like, ah, you poop yourself. Ah, like, look, it's the guy who pooped himself. Like, ah, baby. Like, you should wear a diaper. Like, it was so bad. And, like, our teacher was like, class, like, you can't just say that. And she was like, some people have problems. Okay? It was so bad. Because she was like, some people have problems, you know? You can't help health conditions. And, like, he felt even worse. Because, like, he cried. And he was like, I don't have any. There's nothing wrong with me. He was like, there's nothing wrong with me. And then, you know, the teacher accidentally made him cry. We kept laughing at him. It was so bad. It was so bad. Because, like, eventually the teacher tried to calm him down. And then the next teacher was to go inside the library to teach us. And she went in. And she was like, oh, what happened to you? She was like, why are you crying? She was like, why is the class laughing? What happened? It was so bad. Yes, it's his trauma day. It's unironically like his trauma day. Like, what was that? Honestly, I feel bad for him. Press F to pay respects. That happened to me, I would have moved to another planet. It's so bad that his parents made him continue, though. And you know what's worse? Like, you know what's really bad? We were service mates. I don't know if they have services in other countries, right? It's like school bus, but a private version of a school bus. So we went to the same, like, school service, right? We went to the same school service. And, like, it was so bad because, like, imagine how awkward it was. Because I was, like, one of those people who told him, this guy pooped himself. You should wear a diaper. You're a baby. Like, it's so bad because we were actually friends. I was like, you're a baby. You're a baby. And it was so bad. And we were service mates as well. And he was still crying on the way home. And like, And then you know what's bad? Is because like the other sections or like the other classes didn't know about it. But But then I told like our service mates from other classes, hi, this guy, he pooped himself in class. Because they asked, like, Rina, like, why did you guys have your class in the library? That's not fair. We didn't get to have class in the library. I was like, oh, you know that guy? Yeah, that guy, our service mate. Like, yeah, he shot himself in class today. He's a baby. Like, it was dripping. Like, it was dripping on the floor. The janitor had to clean. The janitor had to clean his poop on the floor. Yeah, he stained his pants. His mom went over and probably changed his pants. Like, haha. Like, it was so bad. Like, I was the 6th grade. And he started crying even more. Like, I admit, I have done a lot of... Okay, in my defense, I wasn't the only one who did it. Okay, I wasn't the only one who did it. I could have just said he pooped himself. But, like, you know, I really had to rub it. Okay, in my defense, I was in the 6th grade. I was a child, okay? I won't do that anymore. But you have to admit, that's pretty fucking funny, though. That's pretty fucking funny, though. Like, okay. Shitting, okay, in my defense, I was literally like, what? I was a child. I know that it was wrong. Okay, I know that it was wrong. I definitely know that as a kid, that was wrong. And I do feel bad about it. I definitely shouldn't have said that. Do I still think it's funny? Yeah. Do I still think it's funny? Yeah. I still think that's kind of funny. But like, would I do that right now? No, I wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't do it. I apologize to him. Hi, Krantos. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. If it makes you feel better, I apologize to that guy. Like, a week, like during Christmas party, like, I made sure that my parents, like, I made sure my mom got him, like, a nice gift. Like, not one of those, like, cheap gifts you give your friends. Like, I made sure, like, she bought him, like, somewhat expensive one as, like, an apology. It was, like, a really long apology, but we're still friends. We still have a photo together from when we graduated, like, grade school. We still have a photo. We were, like, good friends for a while. Then we lost contact, but we're fine. Gifted him diapers. What the fuck? Oh my god, no. That would have been so bad. Imagine the entire class forgot about it. And then you gave him, like, diapers. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, man. The smell was traumatizing. The smell was traumatizing. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I'm gonna put it here. That would have been brutal. No, we're not friends anymore. We lost contact, like, in high school. We're not friends. I don't think we would be friends, though. I think it's right here. Like, it's not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. Do I find it extremely funny? Years later, yes. I think it's extremely funny. But I was wrong. Like, I was wrong for making fun of him. But in my defense, the entire class made fun of him, okay? That's not just a me thing. Thanks for Isaac. I missed you. I missed you too. How was your day? Okay, this one's fresh. This one's from January, okay? This one's from January. So if you guys don't know, or you've only met me right now, in January to February, my mom had a brain aneurysm. And she almost died. She almost died, when I was bringing her, when she went to the hospital, they told her that there's a chance that she will not survive the procedure. There's a major chance that there's gonna be, like, a lot of delays. Like, there might be a lot of side effects. But for context right now, okay, so what a brain aneurysm is, essentially there's, like, blockage in your brain, right? There's blockage, but then, not really like a blockage, but it can burst. Okay, it can burst. Think about it as like a bubble. And that bubble can burst, right? And if that bubble bursts, you'll be brain dead and you will die. So my mom had this thing called endovascular coiling. And they send like some coil, something like that, up until your brain. And it blocks the hole that is there. Or it prevents the block from happening. I don't know how, but that's how they explained it to me. And, you know, she's good right now. No major side effects. Really, really good condition. So that's good. But, like, in January to February, like, while I was, like, dying, like, right? That was the longest time I've ever been without my mom. Like, and my mom being in bad condition. I spent 2 months not knowing if I would have a mom the next day, right? Every single night. Like, and it was really, really tough. Because, like, you know, I was really worried about it. I was really worried because, you know, apart from, like, the procedure was really expensive. Like, the procedure was extremely expensive. You know what I mean? Like, it's not only that, like, my mom was about to die. I was barely an adult. My dad was having a mental breakdown. My sibling is a minor. And it was just a lot to absorb. It was a lot to absorb. I didn't have the best relationship with my mom. But you know how bad it was? Like, you know when my mom was about to get the procedure. I know I didn't stream. I canceled my stream that day. Like, when she was about to get the procedure, like, the day before, I think, like, she called me, and then she told me that, I hope you do your best. You know, she did the usual, you will do great things. Like, you will, like, I hope you become happy. You know, do whatever you want with your life. And it was kind of like this speech that when someone's about to die, she said she was proud of me. And, like, I felt so bad because my mom never says that she's proud of me. That was, I think, the first time my mom has ever told me that she's proud of me. And she told me that because she thought that she was going to die. Okay? And I felt so bad because I felt like I didn't achieve anything yet for her to be proud about. It was a lot to absorb. And during that time, I couldn't have a meltdown. My dad was having a meltdown. My sibling was having a meltdown. I couldn't afford to, like, break down. So, like, even though there was, like, so many things going on, I was having my internship. I was, like, dealing with all of the papers my mom needed, attending to her, and, like, I was also, like, streaming. Like, I did everything to, like, distract myself so that I wouldn't have, like, a difficult time. Like, I was doing everything in my power to, like, not have a difficult time. But it was really tough. Like, it was really, like, sad. And I think, like, one of the worst things, I don't regret it. Definitely not. But, back then, before, like, I met, because my mom needed a lot of money. The entire procedure itself was almost 40,000 USD. Like, it was that expensive. Probably around, like, 30,000 USD. Like, something like that. I was saving up a debut budget for, you know, me getting a new VTuber model, debuting fast. Like, I save up, like, a lot of money. I put in a lot of my savings that I made from, like, VTubing. And, you know, I forked up, like, around 12,000 USD. There you go, I won't lie. How much I've made from streaming. Like, I forked up, like, 12,000 USD that I was saving for, like, more than, like, 8 months. And then I just, like, gave it to my mom. I just gave it to my mom. But yeah, I forked up, like, a lot of money. It felt really sad. I'm glad my mom's okay. But, like, you know, it's like I gave away, like, a really strong part of me. Like, I gave away, like, a good part of me. So it really, really hurt. It really, really stung. Like, I was happy that she's okay, but it really stung. It really hurt. And up until now, I'm still, like, rebuilding it, you know? But I have no regrets. But it was traumatizing, you know? Because, like, you know the feel... Like, she was very close to dying, but she didn't die. But it essentially felt like that. And the 2 months without her made me realize how much I actually loved her. As weird as it is. Like, it made me closer to her. Now I actively, like, try to spend time with my mom. Like, when she's free, I try to talk to her. I try to tell her what I'm doing. I try to, like, watch stuff with her. Like, even though I don't like watching K-drama, like, every now and then, I would, like, sit with my mom downstairs and I would watch K-drama with her. Even though I don't like K-drama. Like, I just try to spend more time with her. Because, like, you know, that stuff. But yeah, pretty traumatizing. This is pretty heavy because it's really, really recent. And it hits me, like, pretty hard. But I would say it's not that bad, you know. I know, it was pretty bad. There you go. Where is that? Literally my mom's brain aneurysm. Self-yeet inducing. I didn't know what I would do without her. So I don't know. There you go, self-yeet inducing. Like, even for me, that was very self-yeet inducing. I would not recommend that experience. It was wild. It's not something I would laugh about. It's pretty fucking wild. But, okay. Okay, let me show this one. Walking on my classmates on a school trip. It was bad. Okay. So I think that is a little weird. Or, I don't know. It seems very like it. So when I was in the 6th grade, I went on a school trip. It was a school trip for 5 days because we were competing for like an academic competition. So, you know, so every one of us, like, we were representatives of our school. So we went all the way there. We didn't go to a real school. We went there and then we prepared for like a competition. And, you know, really, really cool. Because I ended up winning like first place for the competition that I got sent for. Like, really, really cool. Wow, Rina, you're so smart. I got sent there. It was really, really fun. Good experience. The food was shit, but it was fun. And, but the thing is, I was never the type to collect paper. Like, I don't bring paper, I don't bring pens, I don't bring anything. But I was pretty close with, like, the class, like, valedictorian. We were pretty close friends. So, you know, because we've been classmates in the 6th, since the 1st grade. We've known each other for 6 years. We always get assigned in the same group, because they like to group up, like, smart kids. So we were put together. There you go. So we were put together. And then, yeah. And then, you know, so I would ask for paper, right? And it's like a dorm. Like, imagine being in a dorm or being like in a hotel, right? And there's doors on each door. And you can open the door and you can like go inside other people's rooms, right? So I don't know. I was on the girl side, but you know, the valedictorian was like a guy. So I went to like his side and I was gonna ask him for paper. Because it was like, I think 12 a.m. in the morning. Because like some people had roommates, some people didn't. I had one roommate. He had like 4 roommates. So, you know, I didn't really think anything of it. So I went inside. So I didn't knock on the door because it was like 2 a.m. I thought he'd be asleep. And I would just like wake him up so I could get like paper. But then like I opened the door and like he was like jacking off. And I was like, whoa. I was like, it was very bad. It was really, really bad. Because, like, I was so loud. I was so loud. Like, when I saw him, like, jacking off. Right? And I was so loud that his other, like, things that were asleep. Like, they were, like, sleeping already. They, like, woke up. And they were like, whoa, what happened? What happened? But he covered himself. And he was like, nothing happened. Nothing happened. And, like, I just left. And I was like, oh my god. It was a very short incident. But like, I learned how to knock. There you go. I learned how to knock. It took me a long time to learn how to knock. But like, I learned how to knock. Because like, what do I do? What do I respond, dude? Like, need a hand, bro? No. I was in the 6th grade, man. I was in the 6th grade. I was like, man. I was like, what are you doing? I don't know, it was so weird. Cause you know, like right after the thing, we didn't talk to each other. Like up until like the end of the year, we never ever talked to each other. Cause like, you know, we can never like live. I don't think you can ever live it down. I don't think I can ever forget about it. It was pretty wild. I mean, like, how many years later, and I still remember it. It's okay, bro. I have more than one. But honestly, this one, I'm gonna put it here. Like, it's... Yeah, I want to forget about it. Because, like, you know, like, we went to the same high school, okay? Like, me and this guy, like, it was very awkward. But we ended up in the same high school. Like, you know what that's like? We ended up in the same high school. Thankfully, we never became classmates. But, like, we went to the same high school. And, like, it was only the 2 of us from our elementary school that went to that high school. So it was very weird. Very awkward. Like, seeing each other, like, in the hallways. Like, I could never forget it. But, like, yeah, that's pretty rough. You know what? There's worse. Like this one. When I was almost fatherless. Pretty cool. So if you don't know, my dad always cheats on my mom. Like, I'm not gonna hide it. I mention it a lot. my dad is having an affair. My dad has had an affair before. Like, my dad has cheated on my mom on I don't know how many women. Like, right? So, but like, it never really got... So, how this was I used to live with my grandparents and with my grandma and my mom and my uncle all in one house during pandemic. But, my dad would like, I don't know, hang out every now and then in the boonies. Right? He would hang out. And, my uncle caught my dad, like, cheating on my mom. And it's normally, like, my mom's side of the family doesn't know that my dad is having an affair. But the thing is, my uncle found out that he was having an affair. So it got really, really messy. And then they didn't let... That show is extremely funny. Thank you. Like, and then he let, like... What do you call that? And at first, my dad was living with us, right? He didn't let my dad live with us. And I don't know, my mom was asking my dad to stay. But then he didn't want to stay. Because, like, my uncle, like, pulled a gun on him. There you go. That's why I didn't say. Because, like, my uncle, like, caught my dad cheating. And then when he came back to, like, the house, like, my uncle, like, pulled a gun on my dad. And he told him not to come back. And then my mom, like, just held him off. But he was, like, afraid. Like, it was just, like, afraid. Like, he was, like, scared as fuck, dude. And the worst part was, like, I saw this, like, in 4K HD. Like, I was watching this happen. Like, imagine, like, finding out that your dad is having another affair, and then your uncle, like, pulls a gun on your dad and is threatening to shoot, and your mom is crying, and your grandma is crying, and the house help is crying, and the dogs are barking, and your sister is crying. Like, I was just absorbing all of this all at once. So I didn't have any choice. My dad had to leave. Like, my dad had to leave, and he left. And when he left, we weren't sure if he was gonna come back. Because, like, I admit, like, as much as I hate my dad, I don't want to be fatherless. I didn't want to be fatherless. So I took his phone. Like, I got really, really mad. So I took his phone with me, right? I didn't let him take it. But because he didn't have the phone, like, you know, he couldn't contact us. So I didn't know for like a month what was happening to my dad. I didn't know if he was gonna come back. I didn't know if I was gonna have a dad. So it was a lot to intake, you know, because like my dad's not there, and I have a sister. I think I had to act like the dad. Like, as bad as it is, I had to like step in and also kind of act like a parent to my own sibling. And it was very rough, you know. And like, even if I got along with my uncle, like, it's just different. Like, okay, like, it's just different. I don't like my dad. I hate my dad. But like, it's just different. Because like, even though he is my dad, and I don't wish the best for my dad, like, I would care less if he dropped dead. Like, still, that's my dad. Like, I don't want to see other people send him out. Like, unless it's my mom. Like, if my mom is not sending him out, then I don't want him to get sent out. You know what I mean? Only my mom can make that decision. If you're not my mom, you can't make that decision. But I don't know. It was pretty bad. Because, like, I ended up seeing my dad, like, a month later. Because my dad, like, I don't know. My dad, like, went to his, like, brother's places. And they had, like, a deep talk. You know, all that. They had, like, a deep talk. And he was like, you know, your children and your wife mean a lot to you. But you know what's bad? Is that my dad, even after all of this, he still continued to see that woman, you know? He still continued to see that woman. And, you know, my mom is a schizo. Like, my mom's a stalker. So, like, one time, my mom brought me along with her. And we stalked my dad. Like, we stalked my dad. And we were, like, my mom was able to find the address of his mistress. Very, very cool. Right? That's fine. And so we went there. Like, we went there when my dad wasn't there. Like, just the two of us, we went there. And you know, my mom, like, she told, like, there's a trash can, right? A trash can, you know? My mom made me burn, like, the mistress's trash can to prove a point. Like, my mom made me, like, light up the trash can. And it, like, burst into, like, flames. to prove a point, like to leave a very strong message. I mean, their house could have burnt down, but like my mom didn't want to do it herself because she said it would be bad if I get caught. She was like, "You're smart." She was like, "You love me, right?" She was like, "You." He was like, "Don't you love your dad?" I was like, "Even if you don't love your dad, don't you want to keep your dad?" He was like, "Don't let her keep your dad." He was like, "No matter what, that's your dad." He was like, "Show." He was like, "Show her that she can't mess with you." He was like, "You're better." She was like, "Look at her. She's fat. She's ugly. She hasn't gone to college. Look at you. Like, you're so much better." She was like, "Just do it." And I'm like, "Okay." And I was like, okay. And then I did it. And then the trash can lit on fire. And then we like sped run the way home. And then she never, and like, I don't know, I don't think my dad ever saw that woman like ever again. I think he's still cheating on my mom. But like, he never saw that woman ever again. Like, never saw her like ever again. Because my mom is like crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Bro, this is not like the first time. Like, that was like the last time. But you know, like my mom went, right? Like, we went like another time, right? After that, like one more time. And like my mom, I was like, "Mom, why are we in the car?" I was like, "Why are we here? Why did you drag me here?" And like my mom was so close to legitimately running over this woman. I was like, wait. I was like, there's no need. I was like, there's no need to run her over. She's already scared. Like, you can't go to jail. Like, Mom, listen to me. Listen. Like, don't. Like, I remember, like, my mom was like, as in hands on the wheel, like, foot on, like the gas. Like, she was ready. Like, she was so fucking ready. Like, I was like, "Why are we here again?" And I was like, oh my god, I realized my mom legitimately wanted to run over my dad's mistress. Like, oh my Jesus. Like, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Wait, let me read it. I can't read because I'm a little blind and I gotta open it. My bad. The alert isn't as big. But thank you for the $20, Zerka. Thank you. The real trauma is not seeing Rina Lucsper every day. This is for Emily. Oh, thank you for buying Emily. Thank you, Zerka. Thank you. But yes, that was quite traumatizing. Your mother sounds crazy. Yes, I know. Like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna hide it. I've been talking for around 2 hours about my trauma. My mom is crazy. My mom is mental. My mom has like severe issues. Do I still love her? Yes. Does my mom have the same thoughts as a psychopath or like a murderer, sociopath? Yeah, she does. She definitely does. But she hasn't done any actual harm yet. Okay, maybe she has. But like, she hasn't killed anybody. And that's the good part. At least she hasn't killed anybody. That's the good part. Much respect on being able to share this story. Of course. All of this drama is so that I can become a better VTuber. I was gifted with a shit ton of trauma because God knew that it would be an entertaining story to tell on stream. That's how I knew it was meant to be. No, that's bad. At least I love my mom. Like, love your partner how I love my mom. Sure, my mom tried to kill a mistress, but you know what? She's still my mom. Like, she's still my mom, dude. Like, she's beautiful. Like, look at my mom. Like, she's beautiful. She's amazing. She's caring. Like, there's so many good things about my mom. Like, sure, she's a little bit psycho, but like, it's negligible. It's just like a little bit. You guys are acting like it's a lot. It's just a little bit. But I don't know. I feel like that falls under like generational trauma. Like the thing with my dad being fatherless and my mom going psycho. Like that is unironic generational trauma. And don't worry. Like my mom went after my dad because my mom tried to kill my dad. There you go. My mom tried to stab my dad when she found out. Don't worry. Like, my dad dodged my mom, thankfully. My mom has tried to kill my dad on different occasions, I admit. Like, on different occasions, my mom has tried to kill my dad. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. She has tried to stab my dad before. But she has terrible aim. And my dad just happens to... My dad is used to it. Okay, as weird as it sounds, my dad is really used to my mom, like, trying to kill him. But they still stay together. You know what's weird? Is that even though my mom is crazy, even though my dad is a cheater, they stay together. Even if they argue together a lot, they stay together. Like, you know? Like, my mom, like, my dad, you know, even though they argue like that, my dad asks me before an occasion with my mom. He's like, what do you think your mom will like? Or he's like, what should we get your mom for her birthday? Or like, oh, you know, he's like, oh, Rina, go buy your mom some of those chocolates at like the store. Like, she likes that. And like when he goes to like a grocery store, he always gets my mom what she likes. And he's always like, you like this, don't you? Like, he was like, you like this chocolate, don't you? And then she's Tundra, and she's like, not really. But then like when he's not looking, she's gonna eat all of it. And like that's so fucking weird. Like my dad's a chronic cheater, but at the same time he's like, you like this, don't you, love? And then like my mom's like, no, I don't actually like it. And then she's gonna eat it anyway. And then my mom's kind of like the same. And she's like, be patient with your dad. Okay. She was like, be patient. That's all she says. She doesn't say get him gifts. She says, be patient with your dad. And then she says stuff like, you know, even if your dad is crazy, even if your dad is a little suicidal, you know, I still love your dad. Like, she's like, you'll understand. Like my mom told me, she's like, you'll understand when it's like, when you find someone for you. She was like, hopefully not someone like your dad, but maybe someone that's for you. She was like, you know, even if me and your dad fight a lot, we care about each other. She was like, so what? Like, she was like, so what if like I tried to stab him like a year ago? Like, it doesn't mean that I don't love him, okay? Like, I was just mad at that moment. You know, sometimes emotions take too much of us. You know, it's not that I meant to hurt him, okay? I don't mean to hurt him. It's just that sometimes he makes me mad. Dude, I can't. Like, my mom is like, I don't mean to hurt him. Like, just sometimes he makes me mad, dude. I'm like, oh my god. And like, if you talk to my dad, right? If you ask my dad, why does he stay with my mom? Even if my mom hits him, even if my mom has tried to kill him, he will always say something like, you know, when I saw your mom, I thought that she was so beautiful. And then I'm like, then why did you cheat on her? But she's like, I care about your mom a lot, okay? It was like, I would do anything for her except stop cheating on her. But he does care about my mom a lot. My mom really cares about my dad. My parents cared for each other. As much as they argue, I will say with confidence that they do care about each other. They do love each other in some twisted sort of way that I can't comprehend or I can't tell you because I don't understand. But they do care about each other. I just don't know what the fuck is going on. Do I aspire for their relationship? Fuck no, dude. Like, fuck no, dude. I don't, like, it's tiring, you know? It's tiring seeing my parents, like, kill each other, like, almost every single day. And they're gonna be like, oh my god. And then they're gonna be like, oh my god. Like, they're gonna be Cinderella, like, oh my god. Like, like, your dad is so nice. Like, your dad is crazy, but you know what? I still care about your dad. Like, I hate it. Like, pick a side, boys. Like, they don't pick a side. And it's really weird. Because, like, the other day, they dragged me outside, and they kind of went on, like, a date. I was, like, third wheeling, and it was really weird. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're wondering how to make your own Rina Lucsper at home, just copy what my dad does. Meet a girl like my mom, and you'll come out, you'll like make a baby, and like your baby will come out being exactly like me, which is pretty bad. Don't make it like me. Don't make it like me. That's not a recommendation. Okay, when my family went bankrupt. There you go. When my family went bankrupt. So I think, like, if, like, compared to, a lot of Pipinos, there you go. I think I tend to be more on, like, the snobby side. I'm, like, snobbier, I'm pickier, I'm mad more easily. Like, I'm more of an elitist. I'm a bit more snobby, I'm a bit meaner. Because, like, I grew up pretty well off. Like, we're poor right now, but I grew up most of my life being pretty well off. Not rich, but, like, pretty well off. Very comfortable. Like, very, very, very comfortable. But, around 3 years ago, my dad lost his really, really big boy job. And when he lost his really, really big boy job, yeah, I just kind of found out that my family didn't have much savings. So when he lost his job, our lifestyle completely changed. And, I don't know, it was very humbling. Like, I had a lot of character development because I never got what I wanted anymore. Like, back then, I would just get, like, whatever I want, whenever I want. But now, and, like, ever since this happened, it's never been like that, ever again. Like, it's never been like that. Like, I can say that ever since I became, like, a VTuber, my parents have not spent money on me. Like, apart from, like, the usual bills and, like, the food, they don't spend money on me. Like, when I want to buy something, I spend the money myself. When I want to pay for something for my equipment, I pay for it myself. When I go to school, like, I paid for my tuition, I paid for my, like, allowance every single day, I paid for my transportation, like, everything was on me. Okay, I'll confidently say this, but, you know, it was pretty rough going bankrupt. Like, changing lifestyles is pretty sad. Cause, like, you know, it was pretty tough. Cause, like, you know, I didn't get a job right away after we went bankrupt. So I was, like, really mad. Cause, like, we went poor enough that we couldn't afford, like, McDonald's. Like, we legitimately couldn't afford McDonald's. Cause, like, we were saving up for my tuition. And I was very close to dropping out of, like, college. Cause we couldn't afford, like, my tuition anymore. Like, we couldn't afford my tuition anymore. And it was, like, really, really sad. Like, everything was, like, falling, like, around me. And I think it was really sad. Because we were just getting more and more bankrupt as, like, time progressed. Up until, like, around more than a year ago. Yeah, more than a year ago, everything went fine. Because, like, my grandma died. That's so bad. When my grandma died, like, my mom got an inheritance. And it's enough for us to be stable, at least till my sibling is an adult. Or, like, a proper one. Like, maybe, like, when she... It's enough for her to finish school. There you go, it's enough for her to finish school. But it was pretty rough. You know, it was really, really tough. Because, like, we had, like, less than $2,000 in our in, like, the family bank account. You know, that's how bad it was. And everything left there was, like... And if I went to college, like, it's like $2,000 per semester. So we legitimately couldn't afford to send me to, like, college anymore. That was pretty bad. Because, like, my dad had a nice job before I went to college. And during my first year of college. So everything was fine. But they never saved, like, a college fund for me. So it wasn't okay. And, I don't know. My uncle ended up paying for, like, a semester of my college. And then, I don't know, it was pretty whack. I don't want to remember it. Because, like, it's really, really sad. Like, I know it's still privileged. But it's really, really sad. Because, like, I went from getting everything I want to, like, my mom telling me that she can't buy me McDonald's. Because it's too expensive. And we have to save money. And, like, I couldn't cope with it. I couldn't cope with it. It was very difficult. Like, it's privileged. Because I used to be well off. It's very, very difficult. But... now I understand how important money is. Like, I'm different now. Like, you know how, like, right now, I always say things are expensive, or I'm very particular about how, like, I spend money, is because I'm really afraid of becoming broke. Like, I'm really afraid of going back to, like, this point. I never want to go back to this point. Like this point was like one of my lowest. It was sad. It was scary. Like it's I don't know. I don't want it anymore. Like it's not too interesting. But like it's like why is my mouse not working? It's not that interesting, I think. But like it's still pretty sad. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. Let's put that here. It was I think it's self-eat inducing. It was pretty bad for me. Like I have like money trauma now. So I think it's self-eat inducing. Cause like imagine quitting college. Like, I don't know. I was really sad about it. But like to beg to differ. Okay. I walked in my sister. Okay. So, you know I said like the one earlier is not my first time walking on someone touching themselves. I feel like it's more traumatizing. Cause like I walked into my sister like touching herself. You know, that was pretty wild. Honestly, there's not much about it. Like we live in the same house. I walked inside the room. We're family, so we don't knock. So I don't knock. And then I walked in, and then my sibling was just like going at it in front of her laptop, and I was like, ah. I was like, ah. But like, you know, if it's your sibling, it's like, it's so gross. It's so gross. It's so bad. It's so gross. You know what was bad? Is that my sibling has a very bad case of like, I don't know, not washing. You know, not washing her hands. So sometimes her iPad or her laptop is sticky. And like ever since my sibling, I saw my sibling doing this, like I'm traumatized. Like before I use her laptop or before I use her device, like I get like a tissue, I get a wet wipe, and then I wipe everything. Like I sanitize everything. It was like oh, you know what was bad? You know what's terrible? Is that my sibling has a boyfriend, you know? My sibling has a boyfriend. And you know what it feels like? That my sibling is probably getting laid. Like my sibling that is half a decade younger than me is probably getting laid. And I am a VTuber. Like, damn, that's a lot. Like that's a lot to intake. Like, sleep well, Raka. Like how do I intake this information? Like how do I absorb this information? Thank you, V-Skin, for the follow. Thank you. I don't know. Gooners ain't just dudes anymore. No, I'm unironically a gooner. That's so bad. She has a boyfriend. She has like a boyfriend. I mean, I think like touching yourself at like an early age, pretty normal. Like pretty normal, but like still, ew. I mean, there's not much about it. But like just walking, I don't know. Have you ever walked in your sibling? Like, have you ever walked in on your sibling? There you go. Since I have a terrible case of not knocking, and you guys know, like, have you ever walked in your sibling? Like touching themselves or like doing the deed? Like, have you ever walked in on that? I feel like once you do it, you want to end yourself. Like, I don't know. When I saw it, you should start knocking then. I have faith. I have faith. Trust. You were 7. What the fuck? Your brother walked into you jacking. I walked on your brother. Yes, and you gave them shit about it. Good to know. Yeah, that's the upside. If you're like an only child, you can't walk in your sibling like beating their meat. You know what I mean? I did once, but I didn't realize what was happening. I was 10 at max. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Honestly, like, man, how do I deal with this? You know, I don't know. Like, if my sibling ever told me, like, hey, Rina, can you go outside and buy protection? I honestly would. I'd rather buy my sibling protection than her, like, getting pregnant, like, without having a stable career. I show my brother, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I guess if I had a brother, I would also like to see my brother. You know what I mean? Anyways, if I had a brother, I think I would be pretty curious. Like, if it was my brother, of course. If it was my brother, I think it's okay. But it's like my sister. So I think I'd rather just forget about it. You know what I mean? I don't know, guys. But like, wait, I have something to show you. Wait. Where is that general? Has image from in general. Like, I sent a message earlier. I think it's pretty fucking funny. Where is that? Where is that screenshot I'm looking for from 4chan? I'm sorry that I look at 4chan. I can explain. What the fuck is this? Allow. What the fuck is this? Okay, let me bring it out, okay? This one, look at this. Let me open it up. Let me open up the 4chan screenshot. Look at that. Incest tuber. Like, damn, dude. I've made it. Incest tuber. Rina Lucsper playing Symphony of the Night in 5 minutes. Base description. They even save the image and they include like the Twitch and YouTube link of like my stream. Let's fucking go, guys. Man, the highlight of my career being a incest tuber, man. Apparently I've mentioned the brother kink like enough times that I'm known as like the incest tuber. Guys, I don't even have a brother. I don't even have a brother in real life. So it's not that. Like, I don't even have a brother in real life. It's just a fetish, bro. It's just a fetish. Congrats. VT famous. Let's go. Oh my god. Kink. Oh my god. Yeah, kink, guys. Kink. Definitely a kink. The highlight of my career. Honestly. Being called the incest tuber, like, this is the highlight of my VTuber career. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, this happened on stream, right? So you know how like I talk a lot, or how like I do like a lot of Zatsudans. I yap for like around like an hour, like before my actual stream starts. You know, I like to talk a lot. I like to trauma dump a lot. I have a lot to say, and sometimes I scroll Twitter while I yap because I like to multitask. So yeah, while I was scrolling Twitter, I found, like, my thesis mates' OnlyFans, or Fansly. Like, I found suggested stream incest tuber tag suddenly disappearing. Okay. Thank you. But yes, I saw, like, my thesis mate having segs with her boyfriend on her Twitter. Like, cause it's like her Twitter, right? And then it's a little suggestive. And then there's another secondary Twitter linked on her Twitter. And like, it's pictures of her and her boyfriend doing the deed. Or it's like pictures of like both of them naked. And then there's a link to her Fansly saying that there's, if you want to check more, look at it here. And I was like, what the fuck? And yeah, that was pretty wild. And you know what's bad? Is that she ended up breaking up with that boyfriend. Like, the boyfriend that she was having segs with, she broke up with him, or I don't know. And she ended up having, like, a new boyfriend, right? And then her new boyfriend is now in her new Twitter bio. And like, it was pretty bad, because, like, I checked, she has a new boyfriend. I looked at him, he follows me. I'm like, damn, bro, I want to die. Damn, bro, I wanna die. I was like, dude. I was like, why does her new boyfriend follow me? This is so weird. Okay. Did she delete the old content? She kept up some of the photos, but she deleted like some of it as well. I'd say she deleted like 70%, and she kept like 30% of it. Like, you could still find her videos on OnlyFans or on Fansly. Because I admit, like, I know that she's supporting, like, I know that she uses, like, Fansly or OnlyFans to support, like, her college. Like, to support, like, her college. So, yeah. So what I did is that I subscribed to her Fansly. Yeah, I subscribed to her Fansly for the duration of our thesis. Because I wanted to support her. And, I admit, I looked at it. Like, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I got really, really curious. I only wanted to give her money, but then it would be weird if I handed her money in real life. So like, I like looked at it. Can I support her? No, you can. Like, nothing wrong with supporting her. Like, if you find her, you find her. But I'm not gonna show her because she has some information. Who's Fansly? No. My thesis mate's Fansly. Like, I'm subscribed. I used to be subscribed to her. But like, yeah, sorry. It's a bit cold. That's why I'm sniffling. I'm sorry if it's a little bit disturbing. But like, she has some pictures about... She has some pictures featuring our university ID. Like, she has our university ID. And she has pictures inside our uni on her profiles. So like, the second you find her picture, you would know where I went to university. That's why I can't tell you. That's why I can't tell you what she is. Like, you relatively know how old she is because we are thesis mates. I did finish college, so you have like that information. If you find her, you find her. But like, you know, that's not my business anymore. I just know that she is my thesis mate. I know that's her, and I know she does Fansly. Like, but that's the most I know. That's the most I know. I'm not gonna disclose too much about her. Like, how she looks like, how this works. Like, just that she had sex with her boyfriend, and it's on Fansly, and I support her through Fansly. Like, way back then I used to, but now I don't really. Not bad. It's really, really cold. It's really, really cold. Okay, but this one, I think it's not that bad. Honestly, not that bad. Like, really, really not that bad. Oh, even you'll have a difficult time finding her, don't worry. Okay, next one. You'd aim for a better man. Oh my god. I didn't get paid for 9 months of work. Wow. Did I tell you? An amazing story. Okay, so back then, I got my first ever job. Right? I got my first ever job at a streaming agency. Let's say that. I got my first ever job at a streaming agency, and it really let me work close with VTubers. I mentioned before that I used to be a talent manager, way before I was Rina. Like, I got hired because, I don't know, nepotism. I used to hang out on Discord, and so I got hired as a manager. I got paid once, but I actually worked at that place for around 10 to 11 months. Like, way back then. Like, I never got paid for it. Like, they sent me a fake invoice, but I never received the money. And yeah, it was just really, really sad. Like, honestly, it was just extremely sad. Like, there's nothing much. The job itself was tiring. It was difficult. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say it's for everybody. Like, I feel bad for my mods. They have to deal with my problems. But it was a good experience. Like, it taught me a lot about VTubing. But not getting paid for doing so much work was tiresome. Because, you know, like, it was awful. We had, like, a contract, but I just never really had the money. I didn't really chase after it. And it was really sad. It's not worth the money. Because, like, it wasn't in the Philippines, you know? I couldn't go after the money. It's more trying to chase after the money would cost more money than what I was owed. I never really bothered. But, like, for my first ever job, it was pretty bad. Like, it was terrible. It was terrible. Nothing much to say apart from it was terrible. Like, I don't know where the people who work there are right now. But I hope that they're doing well. I don't know where the people of that agency are. But I don't know. No, it wasn't in the Philippines. It wasn't a Filipino agency, don't worry. I would never work in a Filipino agency. But, like, it wasn't there. There you go. It just wasn't there. I just didn't get the money. Not worth. I don't like drama. You know, VTubing, entertainment, it's the type of job that if blasting it is not good for you, there's no reason to blast out that information. Like, if drama is not gonna benefit you, like, and I think it's the worst form of entertainment, there's no need to blast it. It's been a long time. Personally, I'm okay with this already. Like, sure, I feel bad I didn't get the money. I could use it. But, like, it's way too long ago, Like, in the internet, you can hide your personality. Like, it's honestly not a big deal. And, I know there's some VTubers, some streamers, they love drama. They love drama surrounding them. They love it when people talk about them. They love being, like, the subject of, like, pity. Like, instead of, like, coming out with stuff like this. Like, or sometimes that's the best way to approach it. But, like, for me, it's not really for me. Like, that's not my branding. That's not me. It's not really a big deal. Like, do I say I'm not paid for it? Yeah. Will I ever say where this is exactly? No. Like, just that I used to work someplace, they didn't pay me, that's it. As I say, most VTuber companies are in the red. So, there you go. This was honestly just a concerning story. Before you get a job, before you sign something, make sure they actually have the resources, or you're gonna end up sad, like me. But then, it's not that bad. You have to miss and get a book. There you go. Let's go to the next one. Okay! You know how I said my grandma died around 2 to 3 years ago, right? My uncle is a little bit of a mom con. Like, like some people who love their mom a little too much? Like, my uncle is like one of those people who love their mom like a little too much. Like, he likes her a little too much. And when my grandma was like dying, right? When my grandma was like dying, like, she tripped over. There you go. She tripped over, like, in a place because she wanted to go to the bathroom by herself. Even though the instructions were for her just to stay at bed. And so, like, when she tripped and, like, she couldn't get up anymore and she hit her head, but she was still fine. Like, my uncle, like, went into the room and he caught her and he was crying. And then him and, like, my grandma were arguing. She was like, I'm not dead yet. I can do things for myself. And then my uncle was like, if you try to get out of bed again, if you try to leave this room again without any help, I'm gonna drive the car onto a cliff. But yeah, I'm gonna drive the car onto a cliff. Like, huh? Like, oh. And it was so bad. Because, like, my grandma was crying. Like, my uncle was crying. And my uncle was like, you don't think I'm gonna do it? You don't think I'm gonna do it? I'm not afraid. Like, I'm not afraid. I'm gonna do it. And then, oh my god. I don't know. I guess it wasn't that bad. Because, like, he wasn't actually gonna do it. But, like, still, though, I'm like, oh, man. I was like, oh, man, uncle. Like, ooh, that was wild. I don't know. It wasn't really, like, about me. But, yes, there are. But, like, they're not entertaining to talk about. There are normal people in my family. They just aren't that entertaining to talk about compared to the crazy people in my family. If it's anything, almost everybody I've talked about, like today, is on my mom's side of the family. I don't think he would have actually done it, though. I mean, I think he did. He would have done it because, like, my dad told me that when I was, like, really, really young, and my uncle was really, really sad, like, apparently he tried to off himself. But, like, he was like, your mom didn't want to tell you because you're very close with him. And I was like, oh, yeah. But, like, I don't know. Like, it's not that impactful because it wasn't me. Like, it wasn't that freaky. I don't have a strong attachment to my grandma. And my uncle is my uncle. He's not my dad. Like, I don't think I could have done anything to stop it. Like, he's not very present in my life compared to my parents. So I think, like, it's kind of like over here. It's like a concerning story. It's concerning that I know about it and that he tried to do it. But I don't think it was, like, really, really bad. Like, generational trauma type of bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's way down there. It's down there. Okay. This is a bit awkward, okay? So Doom asked earlier, do I speak in Tagalog or do I speak in Filipino? Like, if you know my streams are English only. I don't really speak Filipino. There you go. I don't speak Filipino. I'm not fluent at it. I don't understand Tagalog that well. And I only started learning Filipino when I was 8. Okay, I was in the 2nd grade when I started learning properly. But when I was in the 1st grade, I peed myself I peed myself, I think, in the first month or the second month of like school. Because like, I got into trouble and then I really had to go to the bathroom. I think it was with the Filipino teacher. And I really had to go to the bathroom. And like, I got scolded by my Filipino teacher because I wasn't reading the required book. I wasn't reading aloud like everyone else was. Because I didn't understand what I was reading. And then she shouted at me. Like, she shouted at me like when I was in the first grade. And I really had to pee. And she was telling me like, if I want to go to the bathroom, I have to say it in Filipino. And like, I didn't understand like how to say it in Filipino. Like, I didn't know how to say it in Filipino or how to say it properly. Because I only like knew a few words. But I didn't know like anything. And so like, in front of the teacher, I peed myself. Like, because she kept scolding me and she wouldn't let me go outside. And she was like holding my hand. Like, I just peed myself like on the spot right there. Like, I still remember until now. Like, I don't feel bad about it because I was like, what, 6? I was like 5, 6, like at the start of like first grade. So yeah, I peed myself in front of the class and it was pretty bad. But I don't think like, cause it's pee, it wasn't noticed right away, or like, I think only if not the entire class didn't notice it. Like, cause the teacher brought me to the side of the classroom to like lecture me, so people didn't see it, right? The second I peed myself, she brought me to like the bathroom, and then I think she called my parents. Yeah, she called my parents, and then she got like the emergency set of like clothes that they usually have for like grade schoolers in case they have accidents. And so yeah, like, I don't know, my dad and my mom fought with that teacher because it was very, very scary because I just changed schools. Like, I almost got expelled from my kindergarten because of like behavioral issues. So my parents sent me to like a less exclusive, less strict private school, right? A cheaper private school is where they sent me. Somewhere where I could get away with more behavioral problems. Because, you know, apparently my behavioral problems were so bad, I couldn't stay in my first private school. And I changed schools, right? I don't know, it was like the second month or first month. And my mom ended up like my mom and my dad ended up like fighting like with my teacher about it. Yeah. And like since then, I feel like the week after, I remember she said that if you need to go to the bathroom, like you don't have to ask permission anymore. Cause like I peed myself. I peed myself in class. See, like this is my first time mentioning it because I don't want to say it. But like, you know, it's been a long time. But I don't know. I got along with that teacher like when I grew older. Cause she became my teacher again. Like when, like later in grade school. And we were fine. Like she was honestly like an okay teacher. Like later on. Like after that. But like in the first grade, traumatizing. It's not that bad. I think it's like pretty funny. I put in would pass through generations. I feel like pissing yourself, shitting yourself, as you say. Thank you to Mike and Ike for the follow. Thank you.
Thank you, Renachi.
There you go. I put it over here. Would pass through generations. I feel like the pissing yourself, shitting yourself, like almost every single grade schooler or like kindergarten student has gone through like the same thing. So like I don't think it's that bad. Like, but it's like, I think it's like a rite of passage to like piss yourself. You know what I mean? Okay, this one. Ordered by myself at McDonald's. Like, you know, pretty common fear. I know. This is like my trauma. Because like, the first time I ordered by myself at McDonald's, I'm very conscious. Like, I've mentioned this so many times on stream. I'm extremely conscious. I have a difficult time talking to people in real life. Like, I struggle a lot talking in real life. I don't have a lot of friends in real life. Like, not a lot of people get along with me. I have personality problems. I'm very quiet, antisocial, a lot of stuff like that. So I usually don't do stuff by myself. And I remember, like, it took a lot of me to order by myself at McDonald's because I was the type that would freak out if you try to introduce me to people or if I have to go outside. I was really, really scared. So like the first time I had to order by myself at McDonald's, it took so much confidence and so much out of me as like one of the actual schizo, afraid of people antisocials. And unfortunately, the second I ordered, they got my order completely wrong. It's not that much of a trauma story, but like they got my order completely wrong. And I was crying on the inside. Because like, oh my god. They got my order completely wrong. And like it was really bad because I only had like, I think like it's a really good thing because I almost didn't have enough money. Like it was like they accidentally like gave me more food than what I wanted to order, but I had the exact amount of money, so it would have been really, really, really bad. Is it a Wendy's? No, it's a McDonald's. It would have been. It's called Walkdonald's. My bad. It's Walkdonald's. It would have been really, 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 really bad. Because if I didn't have enough money, it would be more embarrassing. So it's like way up there and like, fuck. What is this shit? So I'm gonna put it right here. Let's put it right here. Like, I still can't order by myself without getting an actual stroke. Was it good? No. That's the bad part. I didn't even like it. But like, it's over here. Like, I think it's concerning how anxious I was just to order at McDonald's. But like, I don't think it was that bad. Was it good? McDonald's is always good. Would I say the food itself was better than my usual order? No. Because it was way different from my actual order. I think she just guessed like what I ordered. And I just, fortunately for her, I have like really bad social anxiety. So I just said yes without asking. I just said yes. Okay, this one. Okay, so I've admitted this before. You know, I am one of those people who have like attempted to meet God or meet Satan a lot faster than I should have, you know. If it's your time, it's your time. But you can make it your time faster, if you know what I mean. There you go. The sewer slide, yes. I'm one of those people who have tried to off themselves way back then. And one of my trauma stories, like this is more than once have I tried to pull off this stunt. You know, thankfully, if you want context, it's been like maybe like 2 years since the last time I've actually tried to do it. And a lot of it is because I'm a lot happier right now. Like, I'm happy that back then I feel really, really listless. I didn't really have any passions. I didn't do anything. But like, I don't know. When I became a VTuber, I got a lot more passionate about things. And I got a lot happier. And I'm a lot more satisfied. So, you know, thanks to you for always supporting me, always being here for me. I have not felt like jumping off a cliff. Or I have not tried to jump off a cliff in more than 2 years. So, you know, thank you for being here. You know, but okay. So for the actual story is this was because it's related to the bankruptcy thing. It's related to the bankruptcy thing. The second I realized that we will never have the same amount of money as we did before, like I tried to swallow a lot of the funny pills. Like I tried to swallow a lot of the funny pills. And I ended up in the hospital waking up because I almost went into a seizure because of all of my funny pills. And yeah, I woke up and it was really bad. Cause like, it's traumatizing not because I was afraid. It was traumatizing because like, I saw like my mom like crying. Like my mom was like crying. Like really, really, really hard. Because apparently I was pretty close. I was like just a little bit more. If I had like 2 or 3 more of those funny things, I would have died. I would have died. But like I dodged it by just a little bit. And so I came back alive and well. And I felt really bad because like my mom was crying full on. I've never seen my mom like cry full on because of that. I mean, my mom does know. I have a history of like SH, you know what it is. I have a history of like SH, like way back then. I do have my own violent tendencies, not as bad as before, but I do have it. But I've never seen my mom cry because I try to like off myself. But I saw my mom being so relieved that I woke up. So yeah. Like, that's pretty good. That's the traumatizing part. Me waking up. me waking up and seeing that is very traumatizing. So I would put this, like, way up here. There you go. Me waking up after... Good morning, Mavros. Good morning. Like, I would put it right here. Like, I think this is, like... making my mom cry, I would say I feel like would pass through generations.
It's a new
My 4 series, thank you for the follow, thank you. Like, I think it would be passed through generations. There you go, it's gonna be passed through generations. I feel like that's it. Because I feel like my relatives have like the same mental issues. I have similar mental issues. So I think like it makes sense. Okay. So here's my trauma tier list. I only put 25 because, as I said, if I made it 50, like, we would be streaming for more than 6 hours just talking about all of the bad things that happened to me. See, 25 of this took 4 hours. Pretty wild. Let me screenshot it so that everyone can see, like in the Discord. Because I want everyone to see in the Discord, like, what this magic is. Okay, I want everyone to see in the Discord. Okay, there you go. I'm showing this is humorous. Oh no, I find this really funny. If I'm talking about it on stream, that means I'm already comfortable sharing it with like you guys. Like, I'm already comfortable sharing it with like you guys. So I think like it's all good. Like, it's all good. So there, if you want to see it, if you're a subscriber on Twitch or a YouTube member, or you've claimed 10,000 points, you can join my Discord and you can see more funny shit. There's the worst things that happened to me, but I'm not putting it out for display. Not yet, at least. Maybe next time in like a part 2 series. Like, I'll say even more worse shit. But I think it's relatively balanced. We have 4, then it's 5, and then 6. Like, pretty good. But anyways, I've mentioned most of this, so I have to mention. So tomorrow I'll be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. There you go. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on like at 8 p.m. same time. And then on Saturday, I'll be doing a presentation. You get to hear me talk about why petangos are very superior. Why flat-chested girls, why cutting boards are the best. Very cool. But yeah, those are the plans. I'm gonna finish the YouTube stream.